Let's internalize this Deva Rahasya, Sadashiva Rahasya. It is the deep compassion of Paramashiva himself, who has descended as the Nijavatara, as our Guru who happened in our life. It is his incoming call that we have answered. Just with this powerful understanding, the deep self-hatred that we carry, this deep self-denial we carry, simply gets burnt. So let us internalize and cognize these truths. I once again would like to remind all the participants, all these powerful cognitions is just a glimpse of what you can experience in MahaParamashivoham. It is something extraordinary what you are going to be given in MahaParamashivoham, where the avatar simply replicates himself into 64 manifestations of Paramashiva through all the 4 padas of Hinduism. The various components that is going to be showered in all of us includes the Jnana Pada, where the powerful cognitions and power manifestation sessions are happening. The Yoga Pada, where the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, organized by Swamiji, is going to be showered on all of us, where we practice and manifest 308 asanas. Yes, you heard it right. 308 asanas. We will be manifesting it. And the Charya Pada and the Kriya Pada of Hinduism, through all the 4 wings of Hinduism, Swamiji has organized, compiled, and delivered this whole experience to one and all. And we are going to be having this MahaParamashivam program from 9th of February to 1st of March. So requesting all the participants to go ahead and register yourself. It is a beautiful opportunity which cannot be missed. You can start your new year with this powerful cognition to experience higher possibilities in life. And next, we are going to be receiving the Yes. Now we will be having the special Nithyananda Yoga session, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has organized this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. 308 asanas will be manifested to each and every one of us in 11 components of yoga, and 308 asanas will be trained and manifested in each and every one of us. So let us get ready for this exciting yoga session on the New Year occasion.
MahaParamashivoham program participants, to this beautiful session of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Before we begin, let us get ready for the yoga by getting all the things that are required to do the yoga. The Aushadha products, the bhasma, which is the sacred ash, and mainly for all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth. And if you have a dhoti, you can wear a dhoti, which is the traditional cloth to do the yoga, as the acharyas are seated in. The male body should remove your upper cloth, and everyone should apply bhasma, the vibhuti, in the 16 places of your body. The acharyas will be demonstrating the 16 places. And all the participants should apply the Jnananjana, which is the one of the alchemy products, to be applied on the third eye. If you do not have any of these alchemy products, you do not have to worry. You can still do the yoga without the alchemy products. But if you have any, please get them and keep it with you. And also make sure to have your cell phones or tablets, whatever you have, to keep it with you, so that you can take photos of yourself doing yoga and post it in the social media. The link will be projected on the screen. You can scan the QR code through the screen which is being projected. If you scan the QR code, it will take you to the Facebook page, and you will be able to post your experiences through the QR code. So let us quickly get all of these and settle down on the mats. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra at the heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next is the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Take the Uddharani and Panchapatra, and with the Uddharani, which is a spoon, take 1 spoon of water, pour it onto the center of your right palm, and sip the water as the mantras will be chanted through the base of the thumb. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of the thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips. Wash your hands. Touch the lower lips and the upper lips with the index, middle and ring fingers together. Touch both the nostrils. The tip of the thumbs and the index finger joined together. Touch the eyes with the tip of the thumbs and the ring fingers joined together. The right eye, then the left eye. The right ear and the left ear. And wash your hands. Touch the navel with the little finger and the thumb joined together. The right shoulder, left shoulder, with all the fingertips joined together. Touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Let us now begin the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yutta Duragatriya Yogika Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye Om Apaupasprisya.
Before we begin the yoga, make sure to place your Panchapatrams and Udharini away from your mats. Now, sit in a crossed-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your fingertips touching on top of your knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha and chant the Japa Soham in your throat center.
Tatsukasanam Rityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam.
The next asana is a Sukha Parvatasana. Bring the legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra and lift your hands above your forehead, above your crown of the head. Your arms parallel to the ears. Visualize Mount Kailash. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha.
Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritvat Stiraropi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam.
The next asana is the Hali Pavasana. Get your feet together, away from the body. Keep your heels together. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down with your forehead towards the ground behind the heels.
Purabha Vidhi Pariyagane Nichau Hoyi Kalhoni Banasya Lagai Hat Agane Darti Lagave Basari Do Hat Ki Anjoli Kare.
The next asana is the Nagi Pavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together as the previous asana. Get your hands in front of you, cupping your hands to the ground in front. Get your forehead towards the ground, behind the heels as much as you can. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
Purabha Vidhi Pariyagane Nichau Hoyi Kalhoni Banasya Lagai Hat Agane Darti Lagave Basari Do Hat Ki Anjoli Kare.
The next asana is the Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Lift your feet up to the air and lock your feet into the Padmasana. Place your elbows to the ground. Lock yourself in the Mahamudra Bandha, performing all the three bandhas simultaneously. Visualize yourself as a bird and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्येयेन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Is the Nityasana. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold your opposite elbows. Engage in all the three bandhas. Rotate your hand from in the clockwise direction and then the anti-clockwise direction. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
घोड़ा भावा पाद की आँख माहिली सोया दक्ष चरण गोवार लौदा परिगुल्प समोया वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरौ गुल्प जुजान तापरि घोड़ा दच की आँख चाह बारल्ली जाने.
The next asana is the Gajasana. Get onto your feet and your hands place on the ground, shoulder width apart. Get your hips up high in the air. Scoop your nose to the ground repeatedly. Visualizing yourself as an elephant, do the Samana Kumbhaka and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha.
न्युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नयेति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Rikshasana. Press your heels alternatingly towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a bear. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, which is holding the breath after inhaling or exhaling and concentrating on the building fire in the internal fire, which is the Jhataragni, the gastric fire. Visualize that the fire is building up. Do the Uddiyana Bandha, which is sucking your stomach in and up, and continue to chant the Japa Soham in your throat center.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्याद्रिक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Vaishyasana. Stand tall on the tip of the toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Do as much as you can. Place your hands in a Hridaya Mudra, your fingertips touching your heart center. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वाजिष्ठे दधोमुखः तव ईशावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा सत्यं वेत्.
The next karana is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Keep the elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee to the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as your leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand of the leg and repeat onto the other side. The next one is the Balalingasana. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Do the Sharvavashankari Mudra. Hold your right knee and pull your knee towards the chest as much as you can. Visualize yourself as you are caressing a baby. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, which is the visualization of the fire burning, the Jhataragni burning as you inhale and exhale. Do the Mahamudra Bandha, which is engaging all the three in your throat center.
एकं जानो रस्यालिङ्गं दातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is the Pada Pidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward into the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously pull the back leg up by leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next is the Balalingasana. Now repeat the Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्गस्तादव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is the Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, keeping your knees aligned with each other. Repeating the Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयत्नं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is the Natarajasana. Now hold your feet from the inside of the respective hand. Lean forward. Lift your other hand up into the Bindu Mudra. Lift your leg up. Repeat the Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Ardha Rechitakarana. From the Aramandi position, bring the toes onto the ground behind the other foot. Lift the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. Now switch the position of your legs once you're done on one side 3 times and your hands, and repeat onto the other side. The next is the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as pure bones, as a skeleton. Shake your body intensely. Visualizing yourself as skeletons, now start shaking your body intensely. The next is the Kati Chinnakarana from the Aramandi. Bring the hands above the head, cross the arms and the arms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat to the other side. Tasana is the Tadasana. Stand tall on the tip of the toes and raise the hands up above the head. Place your hands parallel to the ears. Engage in all the 3 bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now exhale forward and down, placing your hands onto the ground into the Uttanasana position. Engage in all the 3 bandhas. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step one leg forward. Tuck your chin to the chest into the Jalandhara Bandha. Turn your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji, and do the Samana Kumbhaka. And chant the japa Shivoham in your throat center.
गजासनवत्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणगुक्षं सव्यगुक्षं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Next asana is the Bhujangasana. Get onto the floor with your stomach touching the floor. Keep your toes pointing back. Place your hands next to the chest and lift your upper body completely off the ground as much as you can, using the strength of your lower back. Visualize yourself as a cobra snake. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चतुरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पणिवहि.
The next asana is the Shashasana. Get back into the plank position. Alternate getting your knees towards the chest with both the legs. Visualize Swamiji and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासनमस्थितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Rathasana. From the tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands. Look forward and jump the other foot and taking this foot back and alternate this with both the legs, visualizing yourself as a chariot and doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासनमस्थितौ एकैकं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रमयित्वा कर्तव्यं वृतासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and the knees bent at 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and the toes pointed out at 45-degree angle. Raise the arms up and parallel beside the ears, pulling the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now switch the position of your legs, repeating the Virabhadrasana onto the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now let us quickly take a few moments to take photos of ourselves. Let us take photos of ourselves and post it in the social media. Whatever asanas we have done till now, all the participants. Please scan the QR code. Scan the QR code with you can use your phone to scan the QR code and post your experiences in the social media. Whichever asanas you have liked to do till now, and for the past few days as well, whichever asanas you have liked and which you feel that you are not able to do before and you are able to do now, and even if you are feeling that you are getting the asanas, even though you are not able to see much difference, you feel that you are not seeing any difference outside, you can just take the photos and post, because all the asanas need not be that you are going to see the difference immediately when you are doing the asanas outside. They will be benefiting you from within. So take the photos of each and every asanas and post in social media. Whichever asanas you feel, you can either take any asana you want, you can take many asanas and post it, or you can take any one particular asana that you like doing and you can post that as well. So let us quickly post that. Now let us continue the next asana, which is the Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh, bringing the elbow straight. Pull the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमं वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is the Garudasana. Place the leg on the upper thigh of the leg which is straight. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra at the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the Japa Shivoham in your throat center.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
The next asana is the Vrikshasana. Now repeat the Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमं वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the leg on the upper thigh of the leg which is straight. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and repeat the Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now spread your legs wide apart, keeping one leg with the toes pointing forward and the other leg with the toes pointing sideways. Stretch your arms to the side, Bend to the right side or the side which the feet is facing forward. Lift the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as a triangle. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Change the position of your leg and repeat the Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Next is the Nikutaka Karana. Standing in the Aramandi position, keep the hands horizontal, palms facing each other. Alternately thrash the heels to the floor, simultaneously switching the position of your hands. The next asana is the Angushtasana. Lower onto the tip of the toes, placing the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is buzzing like a bee.
कबन्धाश्रमित्याहो गोरक्षाश्रमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is the Saurasana. From the tip of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heels down. And the toes pointing up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
The next asana is the Vidhunanasana. Exhale forward, holding your big toes with the hand. Visualize Swamiji. Buzz like a bee in the Brahmari Kumbhaka and do the Moola Bandha.
गोल्बस्थिरोपादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्येत् तत्करेण.
Now repeat the Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Exhale forward, holding your big toes. Repeating the Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गोल्बस्थिरोपादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्येत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is the Brahmajurankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on top of the sides of your thighs. Tilt the head down into the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze between the gap with your palms and the thighs. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो उपनापानि होए वेशे एडी दो गदा निवेशे कोर्बक दल्यांकी माहिली आश्मा हेरा शेमली.
The next asana is the Kapilasana. Place the knees onto the ground with your knees spread apart. Your toes tucked behind. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Sage Kapila Muni. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka, Uddiyana Bandha, which is sucking the stomach in and up. And chant the japa Sadashivoham in your throat center.
उभय बगदली समट हरावे तिनको माही कोर मिलावे पनापान हुकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो उजोनी निवेशे.
The next asana is the Bhadra Korakasana. From the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye from your nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to buzz like a bee in the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगदली संबुड़ करे कोरवार ली बो बरदरे कोरवार ली रखे ऐसे ताबरे मोल दुहार टिकी बेशे.
The next asana is the Suryasana. Sit with the toes tucked behind and the perineum placed on top of the raised heels. Keep the knees off the ground and wide apart. The knees should be spread wide apart. Bring the thumbs and the little fingers together, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus. This is the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
एडी दो गुदादरियाने पना पानी बैठक बनटाने घोड़ा दंग अजर कर रहे आधे भाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is the Mandukasana. Sit with the toes flat and the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Visualize yourself as Manduka, as a frog. Gaze to the third eye and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पादतलोपष्टे देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे संसृशे ज्ञान युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next asana is the Uttana Mandukasana. Seated in the same position, hold your opposite shoulders behind your head with both your hands. Visualize yourself as a frog and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
मण्डूकासनं मध्यस्थं गोर्पराभ्यां दिलं शिरः एतद्भे अवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana is a Simhasana. Cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread apart on top of the knees. Keep the mouth wide open, sticking the tongue out and exhaling forcefully through the mouth. Gazing to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a lion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यकल्पेन दक्षिणीयरतिगरौ हस्तौद्यान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसारि च.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana. Before we continuing on to the Bhadrasana, let us make sure to post our experiences. Whoever is not posted, you can post your experience now. And I see still that many participants are not turning on your camera, have not turned on the camera. So please make sure to turn on the camera. So that the Acharyas can guide you. Requesting all the participants to keep your cameras turned on. Let us continue with the next asana, which is the Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum. Keep the knees wide and cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, which is tucking the toe, chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka and chant the japa Sada Shivoham in your throat center.
गुल्बोजवशनस्यादः व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is the Kaka Bhushandi asana. Be in the squatted position. Get into the full squatting position. Keep the feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind your back. Keeping your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे वेसकोखुरडाने दो हाथ बगुच आने तनको मोड़ी निल्याबे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे.
Place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees towards the arms under the armpit. Lean forward and down, slowly lifting your feet off the ground, balancing only on your palms. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Asa Gaugunashi Dushita Hoi Toachi Hoi.
The next asana is the Kapali Asana. Place the crown of your head onto the ground. Now slowly lift your feet up into the Kapali Asana. Visualize Swamiji and do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Shishanam Shirashe Do Hataki Hate Do.
The next is the Parshvamayurasana in the full squatting position. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side, aligning the elbows to the hips and the knees. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending the legs to the side and keeping your gaze to the third eye. Visualizing yourself as a peacock and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Parshwabhyam Mayura Parshvanamakam.
Now repeat the Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Parshwabhyam Mayura Parshvanamakam.
The next asana is the Bhairanganathasana. Get into the full plank position. Lift one leg over the shoulder and bring it in between both your hands. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Asana Gaugunapiti Jai.
The next asana is the Bhairanganathasana. Repeat the Bhairanganathasana on the other side.
Asana Gaugunapiti Jai.
The next asana is the Unmukhapitasana. From the plank position, place both the forearms onto the ground, keeping your gaze to the nose, keeping your gaze to the third eye. Lift your hips up. We do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
Bhunyastau Januniyastau Chushpadamangam Uttapidangri Ugala Kadistalama Biruka.
The next asana is the Vashishtasana. From the Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Visualize Sage Vashishta and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Orda Kokara Vashishta Marijala Matchakam Parivrittam Jodarsya Vidam Dandrasanam.
Now repeat the Vashishtasana on the other side.
Orda Kokara Vashishta Marijala Matchakam Parivrittam Jodarsya Vidam Dandrasanam.
The next asana is the Anjani Asana. Be seated on the ground. Tuck your arms under the buttocks, keeping your palms facing upwards. Keep your back straight. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your third eye and tuck your chin chest in the Chandra, chanting the japa Sada MahaParamashivoham.
दो करके ओबे हथेली कोरबादली में लेबे सो अगाने वो बर्दाशे महाने अंगुली मिल राशे.
The next asana is the Paschimottanasana. Sit with the The next asana is the Paschimottanasana. Keep your hands in the Prana Mudra. Bend forward and hold your big toes, getting your knees towards getting your forehead towards the knees and chest towards the thighs. Do all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji and continue to chant the japa MahaParamashivoham.
जानो परिल्लाडं दो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दारिं च जायते.
The next asana is the Ugrasana. Interlace your hands behind the neck in the Parashumudra. Lean forward and down towards the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो बर्हिरोऽन्यसेतासनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next asana is the Marichyasana. Sit with the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, the knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back, bringing the chest to the thighs and head towards the knees. Visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi, do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee towards the ground. Bend forward, holding your feet with both your hands, getting your forehead towards the knees and your chest towards the thighs. Gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now repeat the Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat the Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana too. Before we move on to the next asana, let's take a few minutes to share our experiences. Let's quickly share our experiences and make sure that posting. If someone is next to you, you can ask them to take a photo of you doing all of the asanas. Any asana that you like to do, you can take a photo of yourself doing that, or you can ask someone else who is with you to take a photo of you. And I see still many of the participants have not turned on their cameras. Requesting all the participants of the MahaParamashivoham program participants to please turn on your cameras and be in the camera. So that the acharyas can help you and assist you and guide you to do all the asanas. Please turn on your cameras. All of you, please turn on your cameras and be in the camera. When you post the experiences, what happens is that you can also see how you are going forward. In the whole Paramashivoham program, there are so many days of the program. So each day, how you are progressing in the asanas, if you see after a few days, you will not know how much has changed in you. But if you take a photo and if you keep the photo posted and the whole world sees how much you have progressed, everyone will get inspired and you will see yourself progressing so much and you will know what is happening inside you. And so that is also one of the reasons you can post your photos and see the changes that is happening to you during the program. You can scan the QR code which is there in the screen, and you can post your experiences in the social media through this link. Please keep your cameras turned on. Let us now continue with the next asana. The next asana is the Bhadrasana to sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji and doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
गुरुपौदवर्षणस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेदे पादपार्श्वेद पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is the Gwalipavasana. From the Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart, and keep your knees open completely. Place the hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest, keeping your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्वचर्बटजो कक्ष्यो सोहि वाजी विजयो कीजी सोई.
The next asana is the Joniasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the ground. Visualize the Yoni Mandala.
दो पगदली संबुड़गरे कोरवारली बूपरिदरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकवेसे.
The next asana is the Medaki Pavasana. Keep the heels together and the toes apart. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out. Palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead behind the heels and keep your gaze towards the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye.
पूर्वभविधि परिभगदली संबूढ़ शोल एडी मिली राशे एडिया सोमाहिली कानी अगुण दो आतरी लाट धरती लगावे.
The next asana is the Samadhi asana. Sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the elbows, below the shins of your feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Keep your gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
भगदली संबुड़गरे सोले मेड आग मेदरे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
The next asana is the Chinaki Pavasana. Get your feet as close to the perineum as possible. Hold your feet and open your feet out, placing your elbows onto the thighs, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji and doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is the Charapata-Kokasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on top of the knees and gently press them down, pulling the stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दो पगदली संबुड़दारे आगाने करजार पसारे गोड़ा भूसौ लगदा राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide and lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. And visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your third eye.
गुल्बौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं क्रमेणोद्यतं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वहतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is the Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the feet together towards the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्यान्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is the Apanasana. Place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now repeat the Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्यान्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat the Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next asana is the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees to the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place the hands on top of the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize the cow's face in your third eye and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगल्बन्धो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next asana is the Anasuyasana. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra as you are seated in the Gomukhasana. Visualize Devi Anasuya. Gaze to the nose and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Moolabandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने वामोथा के ऊपर आने गोड़ासन मिलाए बारी आदापद बनी दे संधि पसारी.
The next asana is the Anasuyasana too. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि परिधावा गोड़ा की संधि राशे गोड़ा शूले पविदल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next asana is the Garudasana too. Sit on the ground with the heels pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground and in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and the chest out and the hands on the respective knees. Keep the gaze to the third eye. Keep the gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your third eye and do the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिरो गल्बमूल द्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगदली धरती दे की गोड़ो ऊंचा बाहो राशे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel, the opposite foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite hand on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and keep your gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली पेरी भूपरी जाहि लगावे केरी गोड़ास्तो पनो है जोई दचपाशती लावे सोई.
The next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Now before we begin the next asana, let us Take a few moments to post our experiences on the social media. And make sure to keep your experiences Let us continue with the next asana, which is the Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and wrap the arms around the knee, holding the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers, which is the Prana Mudra. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu in the Matsya Avatara. Do the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्रमेड्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat the Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तदा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra and repeat the Anasuyasana on the other side.
जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिदावा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा शिवले भगदल्यालो वाड़वाई सूदा राशे.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parusha Mudra. Slowly lean forward, exhaling. Place your forehead towards the ground. Your chin in front of the knees.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोटाने वामोदा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलाए बारी आधा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now repeat the Garudasana too on the other side.
दावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गल्बमो लद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जी मनी पगतली धरती ते के गोड़ा ऊंचो बाओ राशे.
Next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Next asana is the Naradasana. Now repeat the Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिजुआम पगदली पेरी भूपरिदाई लगावे पेरी गोडासदो बनो है जोई दचपाशती लावे सोई.
Next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. Now repeat the Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्रमेड्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is the Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Place the other foot on the ground, lifting the knee up. Twist the body and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn back to gaze to the third eye. Visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha, do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमावासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिन्यसेत्.
Now switch your hands. Hold your right leg shin with the left hand and your left hand and to hold with your right hand to hold your ears. Turn back and gaze towards the third eye. Visualizing yourself as a camel. Do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
आसन कौगुन जोलो जाए.
Now drop the hands behind you to the ground. Turn back and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as sage Matsyendranatha and doing the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्याशदकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat the Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिन्यसेत्.
Now repeat the Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाए.
Drop your hands to the ground behind you and the other hand holding your shin. Turn back and gaze to the third eye. Repeating the Matsyendrasana too on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनात्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is a Padmasana. Place your right leg on the left thigh, the left leg on the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees with the palms facing down. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तदा.
Now with hands, hold your feet in the Prana Mudra, crossing your arms as the Acharyas are demonstrating. Visualize Paramashiva and Parashakti in your third eye. Do the Shitali Kumbhaka, Mulabandha, and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
उत्तानौ चरणौ गत्वा ऊरू संस्थापयत्नतः.
Insert your hands in between the thighs and the shins. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your body up using the strength of your core and the forearms. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नार्वोर्कोरन्दरे गलौ निवेश्य भूमावाशिष्टे योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is the Baddha Kekiyasana. Slowly lift yourself up onto the knees. Place the hands on the ground with your palms, with your hands facing you. Bend your elbows, place it on the stomach. Lean forward and slowly lift your knees off the ground, balancing on your hands, locking in the Moola Bandha, and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
रामावष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्वरि स्थापितानि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदितितक्केमायोर्मे तत्प्रवदन्ति पीठम्.
The next asana is the Mayurasana. Now from the Baddha Kekiyasana, slowly open your legs from the Padmasana and stretch your legs back, balancing your body on the hands and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरिदेहकम्.
The next asana is the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold your hands in the Parashu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च सार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
The next asana is the Shalabhasana. Lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
अद्याशेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरे स्थलाप्यामा कुञ्चशून्येत विचस्थितोर्जं वदिन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
As you are lying down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground beside the hips as much as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
अद्याशेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरे स्थलाप्यामा कुञ्चे सम्यक् उदरास्त्रगाढम् उष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next asana is the Dhanurasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky, lifting your entire upper body off the ground. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदन्दरो भवकरोज पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य व्यवस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तते.
The next asana is a bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze towards the third eye, visualizing Swamiji, and do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरोजित करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलवजु हो ओ कुलापाशिती लावेसो.
Before we move on to the next asana, congratulations to all the participants. We have completed 100 asanas in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, and now we will be moving on to the next asana. If anyone wants to post in your social media, you can post now. You can use the link that has been projected on the screen, which is the QR code. You can scan the QR code, and through the link you can post in the social media. The next asana is the Gohi asana. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place it on the ground. Place your head on the ground. The crown of the head should be touching the ground. And get onto the feet. Slowly walk forward and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your head. Now slowly visualize Swamiji. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and keep your gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनिहा काले जाने दो ई बिष्टी अंगुरियां की पुन जानो वे सबले ओ बो परिटानो.
Now lift your leg up towards the sky into the Shirasasana, balancing on the head and the arms. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विहितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now slowly come down. Be seated on the ground. Hold your calves with your arms. Bring the forehead towards the knees and come to a vertical position with your body. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is forceful and rapid inhalations and exhalations, and do the Moola Bandha.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीधा रे अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता जरे तरनो बे आकाशी दिशी करे.
The next asana is the Parighasana. Sit and extend the legs out and 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind the head and fold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright and legs straight and toes pointed. Hold the breath and the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्याणि तं बम्बूमौ स्पृशादस्ताभ्यां गन्धरामद्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिहासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Naukasana. Keep your legs in the 45-degree angle. Bring the hands and the elbows down to the ground. If you want, you can keep your hands next to the thighs as well. Visualize yourself as a boat. Gaze to the nose and do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कोर्पराभ्यां मौम्यवाष्टाभ्यास्तौ नितं निदाय शिरः ऊरुजङ्गापादानन्दबद्धारेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Next asana is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the stomach. Pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. And gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली संबुड़ करी हाथ से बग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो ओले ऊपर नीचा निकाल वही.
The next asana is the Unmukha Pitasana 2. Lay down on the back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुने कृत्वा शविद्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ दिष्टेतो पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
The next asana is the Shivasana. Lie down on the ground. Relax your body completely. Relax all the muscles of your body. Place your hands by the sides. Visualize that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
The next asana is the Yathashanishtasana. Now slowly turn towards the side. Slowly turn towards the side. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to the physical body and the mental space. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतः संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is the Samasana. Sit and cross the hands. Cross the legs and keep the hands on top of the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long deep inhalation and take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is the Muktasana. Place the left foot on the genital region. Place the right foot over the left. Hands facing downwards. Placed on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji. And visualize that Swamiji has liberated you. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः
The next asana is the Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana and switch the gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji, and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानुम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते
The next asana is the Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in all the three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादकी एडी जानो सीवनिम् अधिदासकौण्ठानो
The next asana is the Rudrasana too. Keep the legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees into the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in the fierce dimension. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
वामचरणपरिदचिन राखे एकजुगति आसविदिदाखे
The next asana is the Santadhunasana. Maintain the same position of the legs as the Rudrasana and switch the gaze to the nose, visualizing that you are embodying the tranquility and the unshakable nature. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha and continue to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट
The next asana is the Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower, which is the Samputha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and do the Samana Kumbhaka.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने श्रुतौ
The next asana is the Bandhayoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle finger closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs should be closing the ears. Visualize that your Sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. Your Sankalpa is a conscious resolution that you have created. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने श्रुतौ
The next asana is the Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumbs and the index fingers together on top of the knees. Embody the space of and state of bravery. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः
Next asana is the Valmikasana. Place the left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Keep the hands on top of your knees in the index with the index and thumbs touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Do the Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize Sage Valmiki and do the chanting of Mahavakya.
दावापकी पगथली पुनि एडी है जोये फनादिसी में धृधचिन आनि लगावे सोये
Requesting all the participants to keep your cameras turned on and actively participate in the yoga to manifest the highest state of Paramashivatva. The yoga is a very important part of the MahaParamashivoham program. So requesting all of you to turn on your cameras and be actively participating in the yoga. And also keep posting in the social media. All of you who have not posted for the yoga, you can take some time now to post in the social media. The QR code is being projected in the screen. You can use the QR code to go into the link and post in the social media. The next asana, you can continue to post the social media, is posted in your social media as we are continuing, and you can join back the yoga immediately once you post the social media, and whoever has posted, we can continue with the next asanas. The next asana is the Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position and switch the gaze to the nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is the representation of the goddess Devi, the Parashakti. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोरी जोनितः धरि वेसिये उलटो पाव जुमोरी.
The next asana is the Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and the hands in the same position and switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the representation of the Devi, of Parashakti. Do the Samana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground. Gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Uddiyana Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is the Aghorasana. Bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press the tongue against the roof of your mouth and gaze to the third eye. With your right hand, cover the mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril. And repeat on to the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori and do the Moola Bandha.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधिजो की जे सोई.
The next asana is the Kaneri Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front of the toes and keep your toes apart. Bring your hands in front of the toes and keep your toes apart. Place the hands on the ground or on top of your feet. Rest your chin on top of the palms. Gaze towards the nose and engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualizing yourself as a female elephant which is drinking water. And do the Uddiyana Bandha.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधिजो की जे सोई.
The next asana is the Parasana. Sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves interlaced in the calves, and interlace the fingers in the Parusha Mudra and slowly lift your feet off the mat, visualizing Swamiji. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
वाली पाव आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहु में जाने विधिते से.
The next asana is the Gopi Chandasana. Interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together, the toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, and the chin on top of the hands, and gaze to the nose. Embody the state and the space of a king. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
दोवु कर की अंगुरी जोवु वतशा मानी लगावे सोवु
The next asana is the Udarasana. Sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles of the feet. And gaze towards the nose, visualizing that all the defects in your body are healed. And visualize Swamiji doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूरब दिवगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पर राशे येडी हृदय लगावे कांगसी एडिया आगुली भरी
The next asana is the Vishishtasana. Sit with the feet together, arms under the legs. Raise the feet up to the face. Interlock the fingers. Palms over the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and visualize that you are excelling in everything in your life and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूरब दिवगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पर राशे येडी हृदय लगावे कांगसी एडिया आगुली भरी
The next asana is the Bhujasana. From the seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring underneath the legs up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and do the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवु पग थली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवु पगा बिचिया नितरे
The next asana is the Kalyanasana. Maintain the same posture with your legs. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms at the back and clasp the hands behind you as much as you can. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
दोवु पग थली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवु पगा बिचिया नितले
The next asana is the Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the right leg over the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees and visualize yourself as the Paramahamsa, the swan. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते
The next asana is the Dhenukasana. From the Sankatasana, slide left to the left hip. Keep the left knee on top of the left. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on top of the right knee. And visualize a cow in your inner space. And do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
दोवु हाथ पगाम बिची आने तिनको गोडा नीचे ठाने
The next asana is the Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left knee, on the left thigh, and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्
The next asana is the Machandrasana to hold your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead towards the ground. Visualize Swamiji, do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Moola Bandha.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चदं ऋषिहिलिन्दगल्यम्नि
The next asana is the Guru Asana. Maintain feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामजङ्घगप्रतचिठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिश आने
The next asana is the Guru Asana. The next asana is the Sankatasana. With the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place the perineum on top of the raised heel. Raise the left leg over the top of the right and repeat the Sankatasana on the other side.
प्रथमजीमनाचरणजिजोयि वामजङ्घगपरिराखे सोयि
The next asana is the Dhenukasana. Now repeat the Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चदं ऋषिहिलिन्दगल्यम्नि
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind the back and hold down to the left thigh. Place the left hand on the right thigh and twist the body and gaze towards the third eye. And repeat the Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्घगप्रतचिठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिश आने
Next asana is the Machandrasana 2. Now repeat the Machandrasana 2 on the other side. The next asana is the Guru Asana. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place it on the right knee. And repeat the asana on the other side.
गुरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Next asana is the Pashvasana. Sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands hold the opposite knees, thighs together. Keep your spine straight and press the tongue against the roof of your mouth in the Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे
Next asana is the Bodha Shokasana. From the seated position as the previous asana, wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist this time. Place the chin on top of the knees and keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize that you are being in a bliss abode, that you are in an abode of bliss, and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
दोगुपगथली भूपरिधेरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे
Now hold your knees from underneath. Hold your knees. Place the Hands on the opposite elbows. Hold your opposite elbows under the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो पगथली भू परिधेरे कोरमाहिरी ऐसे करे.
Next asana is the Sumati asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left and cross the heels with the toes pointing up and visualize the great sage Maharshi Sumati.
दो पगथली भू परिधेरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
The next asana is the Dandasana. Extend your legs forward. Keep your back straight. Interlace your fingers and lift your fingers above your head. Extend your hands above the head. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is the Arambhasana. Exhale forward, holding your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Get the chest forward and down and get your head towards the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Visualize Swamiji and do the Mula Bandha.
दो पगमलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पगड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is the Vidhokasana. Sit with legs straight. Extend the knees slightly. Up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and do the Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो पगमलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी.
The next asana is the Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs with heels together. Place the chin, mouth and the nose on top of your heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers, with the palms facing upwards. Gaze towards the nose to the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारे कछुक ऊर्ध्व को कुरडो डारे.
Next asana is the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. All the participants, please try to do all of these asanas. Even if you feel that these asanas are difficult, even doing a little bit of trying will give a lot of benefit to you. So keep trying it. Do not think that these asanas are too difficult and just leave it without trying. If you try, you will see that the asanas are much more easy than you think that it is actually. So now let's do the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend the both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward as in Paschimottanasana and down towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji and do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
दो एडी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is the Anantasana. Lie on the back and inhale and lift the right leg behind the neck as the previous asana. Left hand holds the foot which is on top. From the top, straighten the body, concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara to the Brahmarandra. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as an infinite, eternal.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is the Drishasana. Lie down on the back and bring the knees towards the chest. Encircle the thighs and cast with the arms and roll from side to side. Visualizing Swamiji, do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृता एकं पादम्
Now repeat the Anandasana, the other side.
उत्तानशयिनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य उत्तानशयिनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next asana is Yoga Anandasana. We'll be repeating the asana, the other side.
उत्तानशयिनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze to the nose. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head, hold the hands behind the back and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji, engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्
Next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu, engage yourself in Mula Bandha and now perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, keep the knees to the chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, engage yourself in Mula Bandha, saying the pain flow tightly and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आत्मराम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने
Next asana is Jatara Parivritti. Now lie on the back and keep the knees to the chest. Arms reach to sides at shoulder level. One knee bent, twist and bring to ground on opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. Keep both knees bent to one side and both legs straight to one side. Head should look in the opposite direction of the legs. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ छीड़ा सा करे तनसो उबेस पा करे
Next asana is Dvipadapitham. Now lie on the back and bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up. Gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Engage yourself in Murcha Kumbhaka and perform the Jalandhara Bandha tucking the chin towards the chest, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head. Place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as steady as stone furniture. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next asana is Shotanasana. Now lie on the back and knees to the chest. Keep the hands on the shoulders. Move the hips in circular motion. Visualize that you are laying on your back like a dog and engage yourself in Mula Bandha, seeing the perineum fold tightly, and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आम्नीय.
Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Keep the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping yourself balance the body as legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Then engage yourself in Chandrabandha. Visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनयेच्चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Keep the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping yourself balance the body as legs raised up straight. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Jalandrabandha and visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips and take the feet towards the head. Toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped. Rest on the neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow. Engage yourself in Chandrabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next asana, Saita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back and keep the legs over the head. Toes pointed on the ground. Hold the toes and keep the arms and legs straight. Visualize that you are Paramashiva. Engage yourself in Jalandrabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम्.
Next asana, Shuptakonasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs and feet above the head. Toes touch the ground. Hold the toes and legs wide apart. Keep the hips above the shoulders. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Chandrabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्
Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring legs over top of the head and toes on the ground. Hold ankles and keeping the knees straight. Roll backwards onto back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Engage yourself in Jandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ
Next asana Shupta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back and keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Open the legs to wide. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Ujjayi Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ
Next asana Shupta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे
Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Shupta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back and hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze through the nose. Visualize Lord Matsya and engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे
Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana. Place backside of the right hand on the left palm and gaze through the nose. Visualize Lord Rama. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पदमासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे
Next asana Sarvangasana. Now while laying on the back and legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips. Keep the elbows on the floor and tuck the chin to the chest and gaze through the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back on one foot on opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both arms straight and hook fingers forward and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशकेशकी संधि सुधाके कचुशीश ऊर्ध्वकरिराके बहुरवगथली आसैतान गगन दिशि समुखरिटाने
Now repeat the Vrishchikasana, the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशकेशकी संधि सुधाके कचुशीश ऊर्ध्वकरिराके
Next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलुभिक्कन्धरान् बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मे
Next asana is Marotananasana. Now lie on the back and lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka, where you inhale and exhale slowly and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next asana is Brikasana. Now while laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over and finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा न्युब्जं भूयति न्युब्जं शयनम्
Next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended. Keep the hands on the ground by shoulders. Contract the lip and make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Remember that you are the warrior entering into battle. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Saratasana Pranayama and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now place the palms on the mat in plank position. Jump legs forward and back between the arms. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय अतः नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति
Next asana is Jatyasana. From standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
Next we'll be doing the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with the knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring back to center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky and move the head in all directions. Next asana Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod. Keep the arms at the sides and hands should touch the thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi racing and curling upwards around the body. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्
Next asana Sushrasadhanasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Keep the feet on the fists and begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as the camel. Engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha, sitting the pineal foot tightly and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय
Next asana is Ashwasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the feet. Keep the feet on the fists and begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse and engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight with feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as soaring bird diving. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ.
Next asana is Tara Pushpapadam Karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of respective heel. Visualize you are holding, offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva.
नुजस्सरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यो.
Next asana is Khadgasana. Now laying on the stomach, jump feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next asana Suttanotanam. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do like this again and again. Visualize Swamiji and just inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारं उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुषलासनं भवति.
Next asana is Mushalasana. Now stand upright, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next asana Suchirshakasana. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate both sides. Visualize Swamiji and engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वशकं भवति.
Next we'll be doing the Parshva Janukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the sides. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. Wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the right leg to opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva. Engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka and do the Mula Bandha and continue to chant Mahavakya.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Engage yourself in Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Mahavakya.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg, keep the left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji, engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षाघ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand tall on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Continue to engage in Saja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Parshva Janukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the sides. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. Keep the wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Now repeat the Tandavasana, the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Brahmanasana, the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next asana will be repeating the Garudasana 3, the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now we'll be repeating the Ekapadasana, the other side.
दक्षाघ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
We'll be repeating the Dhruvasana, the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next, we'll be repeating the Trivikramasana, the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana, Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of the body and just inhale and exhale. Next asana is Gorak Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
प्रथमः इवो होये बहुरी नीचौ पुनि होवे
Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down and hold the hands behind. Keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji, engage yourself in Mulabandha and continue to perform chant the Mahavakya.
उरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा
Next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Very forcefully move the retained prana through all the limbs of the body in upward and downward.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़मड वैसे धन्यो एडियो निष्ठान राशे
Asana Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together and toes apart. Bring your elbows up and close to the head. Keep the palms joined over the back facing downward and gaze through the nose. Visualize the boar. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and continue to chant the Mahavakya.
पाथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे एडी मूल द्वारिणी चेराशे
Next asana is Prapitasana. Now keep the heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down. Fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे अथ उत्थानासनानि पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपितासनं भवति
Asana is Bakasana. Now place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms and keep the eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टम्भः जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य
Next asana Shushta Kapali Asana. Now kneel down and keep the head on the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise the body on head and keep the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, where you forcefully move the retained prana through all the limbs of the body in upward and downward.
आसनकौ गुणकपाल आचौ होयि
Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet and let the heels come outside the hips. Keep the hands on the knees and sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize that you are Paramashiva. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्
Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now keep the hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. And this asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize that you are a tree and engage yourself in Mulabandha. and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Asana Shibu Asana. Now place the hands together on the ground, bring the legs up straight and knees and feet together. Gaze to the third eye and engage yourself in Moola Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jump legs back onto hands and feet. Keep the palms by the chest, body pressed off the ground. Push the body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish. Engage yourself in Moola Bandha. And do the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्याम् निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone on belly. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to right and left and right like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Engage yourself in Moola Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on belly. Keep the hands in Padma Mudra. Hold chin, legs straight and toes pointed together. Feel self-support and completely independent. Engage yourself in Moola Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर् परया सुधीः.
Next asana Chatrasana. Lie on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet towards upper back. Lift up the head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella. Engage yourself in Moola Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर् परया सुधीः.
Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with tops of feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto heels and stretch the arms in front. Keep the palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat. Visualize that you are the weapon of Indra. Engage yourself in Moola Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram and engage yourself in Moola Bandha and just inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next asana is Vajrasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels and legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरभवति परिहाता की काकसी स्यौ फणाशरा मोडी.
Next asana Sangamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Ujjayi Pranayama and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयो अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्काशयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अङ्गमोत्तटनं भवति.
Asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Keep the feet turned out to sides and thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight and hands on the knees. See yourself as Lord Garuda. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded back and keep the knees wide. Front of the buttocks on the ground and gaze to the third eye. Reside in the blissful space of a temple. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येव साधकः.
Next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now keep the knees wide and sit on the ankles. Engage. Remember you are visualize yourself as a frog. And now do the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking the stomach in and internally chant Mahavakya.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलया कृतिः.
Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat and heels up and together. Place the perineum on the heels and place the palms on the ground. Spread fingers wide, thumbs touching, and base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze to the nose. Stick out tongue and exhale. Visualize Narasimha. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवु फणापाणि होयवेसे एडी मेलिरगुदा निवेशे.
Next asana is Bisrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sidewards and place it on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze to the nose. Inhale through Pingala Nadi and exhale through mouth capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Bisraka Pranayama. Just make a hollow of palms and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips and fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale and then exhale through the mouth and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dovu paga kiyedi joyi goda phano vano phuni hoyi.
Next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles together and toe the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dovu pagathali samputa ane tanaki pishti bhumi parithane.
Next asana is Vajra Shankarasana. Now stand on the toes and soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels and keep the knees wide and off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze to the nose. Embody diamond-like strength for yourself and engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Prathama phana pani hoya bese dovu edi guda nivese.
Next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to sides. Visualize perfect health. Engage yourself in Uddiyana Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Asana is Kurmasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Visualize the turtle. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकायुशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमीरितम्.
Asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on back of the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind. Keep the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize the space of eternal oneness. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Ujjayi Pranayama.
गोडां वानौ उभौ होयि गोडा आडारा खेदोयि.
Asana Ushtrasana 2. Get yourself to the kneeling position, bend backward and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight and push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as the camel. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्ढ्य सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोटोस्त्राशनाभ्यास कुर्यन्मितहिताशनः.
Asana Jatyasana 2. With heels together and hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back and bring the elbows down to the mat. Place back of the head on the mat and gaze to the nasal. Experience yourself as the lotus blooming. Engage yourself in Ujjayi Pranayama and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवु एडी सम्पुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधेरै.
Asana is Viratasana. Now sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise up, use support of the hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Visualize the healing and engage yourself in Mulabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घाप्रीतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः
Asanas Kapodasana. From Viradasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Engage yourself in Mulabandha, sitting the painful foot tightly, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डङ्कृत्तिदाढ्य संविपादयेषु पुमान् कपोटोस्त्राशनाभ्यास कुर्यन्मितहिताशनः
Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright on knees with toes tucked, hold arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. Visualize that you are Paramashiva. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परम्
Asanas Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest head on the hands and heels on the butt. Visualize yourself as a boar. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेधनान्याशनानि कथ्यन्ते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down and place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Keep the elbows on the mat and shoulder width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Visualize yourself as a log tree. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and inhale and exhale, doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Next asana, Sandasana. Now kneel down on head between the knees. Keep the elbows adjacent to the knees and hands hold the head. Exhale through the mouth and visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
प्रथम पगथली समट हरावे कोरमाहुली उभे मिलावे
Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, keep the arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Asanas Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly and keep the arms at the sides, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground and keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts. Engage yourself in Mulabandha and perform the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्
Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on the stomach and hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees and bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धारामवष्टं भजानुनि
Next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now kneel down on hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs and bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वृश्चीव पुच्छप्रतिमं घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ
Next asana is Vrishasana. Now place the perineum down on the right heel. Keep the right foot outside of the hip and ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat resembling a bull. Visualize that you are a bull. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next asana is Lolasanam. Now from kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Next asana is Vrishasana. We'll be repeating the Vrishasana, the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Keep the palms on respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguna high and engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, where you forcefully draw in the air in and hold. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap hands around the shins. Hold on to ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ
Now we'll be repeating the Balaguna Asana, the other side.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकार जायी
Next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and continue to do the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास्पिजोऽस्थीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next asana, Vajrashankarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with perineum on heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and continue to do Kumbhaka.
प्रथम फनापानि होय जैसे दोवु एडी गुदा निवेशे
Next asana, Anilasana. Now squat with the feet hip with the back. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Keep the arms straight and elbows together at navel and gaze through the nose.
दोवु हाथ भूम परिठानी कहुनी जाडी नाभि लगा आने
Next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands and a hand should wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize that you are wearing Padukas and walking across India. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
दोवु हाथ भूम परिठानी कहुनी जाडी नाभि लगा आने
Asana is Kukudodana. Now place the palms on the mat and raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place the hands on the mat and raise legs upward into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing. Remember you are Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saga Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Sadhu Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः
Now we will be repeating the Kunjarasana, the other side.
कुञ्जरासनम् अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः
Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing a Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा
Asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at perineum, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize that any excess vata balancing within your system. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके
Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both hands flat on the mat. Extend opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभं भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्
Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out and keep it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand and visualize yourself as a bow. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Tasana Ashtakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on the left top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift up the head and chest. Find balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रम् अथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the right leg, left leg, and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are immortal. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः
Karoti yasya chamaraha. Asana is Parsha Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the sides of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage yogi Matsyendranatha. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha. Inhale and exhale doing the Saja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्
Next we'll be repeating the Chakorasana, the other side.
पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभं भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्
Next we'll be repeating the Dhanurasana 2, the other side. Padangushta tu banibhyam grihitva shavanavadihi. Now we'll be repeating the Ashtavakrasana, the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next we'll be repeating the Pranasana, the other side.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः।
Next, we'll be repeating the Parsha Matsyendrasana, the other side.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्।
Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनि सम्पीदड्य।
Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Next asana is Kaunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे।
Now repeat the Ardha Paschimottanasana, the other side. Now repeat the Crouch Asana, the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे।
Next asana, Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep the spine straight and palms rest on the knees. Visualize Swastika. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform an internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
वासिष्ठ उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे। जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते।
Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Sage Gorak Mata. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः।
Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger and nose with the middle fingers and ears with the thumbs. Gaze with the third eye. Meditate on Arihanta. Visualize Swamiji. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः
Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knee. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing up, and keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji, engage yourself in Mula Bandha, and perform the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka, where without touching the front teeth, just place the tongue near them, and you should draw the air in by making the lips like a beak of a crow. And this should be this pranayama should be done while performing this yoga asana.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य परिजानुनोः.
Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and do the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य परिजानुनोः. वासिष्ठमत कौण्डिन्यम्
Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat, while lifting the body up and stay seated on the mat. Visualize Swamiji, engage yourself in Mula Bandha, and continue to do the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे हस्तदोवु गोडासन्धिधेरै.
Asana Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through gaps of the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a swan. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ऊरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach hands behind the body and interlace the fingers. Bring forehead to floor and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधेरै.
Asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulder with the hands. And continue to engage in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha and visualize a turtle. Nithyanam everyone. Right now a QR code is being projected on the screen, so you can all scan it and then it will take you to the Facebook link and you can all share your experience of the yoga through that link. Once you scan, you will get the link. So in that link, please scan and share any breakthrough you had in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which we are doing right now. You can please go ahead and share it.
वामी जंघ पर दक्षिण पाव दाहिनी जंघ पर बामी ल्याव
Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands. Insert both hands with thighs and calves. And bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down and tuck the chin to the chest. And gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva. And engage yourself in Kakachan Kumbhaka and perform the Jandra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेद
Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands to the thighs and calves, lay on the back and bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Remember you are a turtle, engage yourself in Mula Bandha and perform the Kakachan Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकंधरं पीठं कूर्मावदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान कूर्मकम्
Asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands to the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold it wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Repeat the Pangu Kukkutasana, the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on knuckles and press the thumbs on the throat. Visualize that you are gone beyond all greed and covetous. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वो अनन्तरे पादा उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ
Asana is Padmasana 3. Now keep the left foot on the right thigh and right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other and palms facing upwards. Keep spine straight and gaze to the nose. Engage yourself in Mahamudra Bandha and continue to perform the Mahavakya while performing all the asanas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिराट्
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now keep the left foot on the right thigh and right thigh on the left. Place palms on top of the knees and keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva. Continue to engage in Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये
Next asana is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling the bow back and move the big toe around. Place the left hand on opposite knee and keep it straight, repeating on the opposite side.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Next, we'll be doing the Karmukasana 3. Now, from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through tongue and straighten like an arrow. Engage all three bandhas and gaze through the nose.
कर्मुकासनमाकृत्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्
Next asana is Dridasana. Now maintain Karmukasana, lift the chest up and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye and continue to do the Mula Bandha.
उर्भ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
Next asana is Nagasana. From Padmasana, keep the arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on elbows, thighs and back and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Engage yourself in Mula Bandha.
पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next asana is Kandukasana. Lie on the back and bend the knees. Keep the feet on the ground. Embrace knees to the chest and head touches the knees. Squeeze the body like a ball and continue to do the Mula Bandha.
नेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कूष्य मूर्धं नयेत्.
Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back and keep the knees raised together. Big toes evenly together, hands interlocked under the head and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and continue to do the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूधो सेन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next asana is Markatapitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep feet flat on the mat. Place the upturned palms under the heels, lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as powerful alpha ape. Engage yourself in Chandra Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next asana is Uttana Pitakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips up, support your hips with the hands and place it at the waist. Keep the elbows bear the weight of the body and chin presses at the throat and gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Chandra Bandha.
जङ्घगोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping yourself balance the body and the legs raised up straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling to the hell and engage yourself in Chandra Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्ठम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Tiryan Naukasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and bring hands to the lower back. Keeping the elbows on the mat, raise the legs up vertically and then slowly lower and angle them, keeping the core engaged.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा तुर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Next asana Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically. Keep the elbows, shoulders and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold your body. Visualize you are the Kailasa flag and continue to do the Jalandhara Bandha.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमस्तकलक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम्.
Next asana is Mritasana. Now lie supine and completely relax. Avoid any movement. Visualize the body is dead and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly start to wiggle your fingers and raise your body up and sit in a comfortable seated position. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Let's gather for the next segment.
daily life things? Anything that is related to your life? You can share about that in the Facebook and how it is getting healed because of the yoga. All the visualizations and the bandhas, mudras, all of these are from the source of the yoga. From Paramashiva himself, he has described about all of these in the Shastras. This is the most authentic form of yoga which anyone can have anywhere. You can take a short video of yourself sharing your experience, or you can have, if you want to do some asana where you want the support of a wall or where you want the support of someone next to you, you can ask them to support you. Like if you want to do Shirasasana or anything like that, some asana where you need someone else's support, you can ask them to hold you and you can set the camera and you can take a photo of yourself like that. And just make sure to post your experience so that the whole world sees what you're experiencing and they also can experience the same from the program. So by doing this, you are enriching yourself and enriching others as well to have the experience of Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda everyone. You can all go to the social media and just take a which are the easiest asana you had a breakthrough in. And then in the next post you can put the most difficult asana which you had while performing the Nithyananda yoga. Or even you can post it in the same post as telling that easiest asana you had breakthrough and the most difficult asana you had a breakthrough. You can go ahead and share it with the hashtags Nithyananda Yoga, hashtag Kailasa and hashtag Paramashivoham. And just write it as you had the breakthrough and the experience you had for each asana. Just remember that asana, just how you felt. You are feeling you had the impossibility, and then what are the powerful you had to get over that asana, get over that impossibility and perform the asana successfully. What are the impossibility you had before, how you got over it. Just share it, go ahead and share it in the Facebook, Instagram and Twitter, in all the social media you have.
Let us quickly post our experiences and quickly gather back for the next session. It was such a beautiful yoga session. So many participants are having a lot of breakthroughs today. Let us make sure to use the hashtags Kailasa, hashtag Nithyananda Yoga, and hashtag MahaParamashivoham. Make sure to use these hashtags when you're posting your experience in the Facebook or any of the social media platforms. You can use these hashtags to post your experiences. Let us quickly gather back for the next session. Change your dress and gather back for the next session. Let us quickly gather back for the next session now. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam everyone. We are going to be having a very wonderful in a great session. So I request everyone to sit in a comfortable position. Just sit in front of the camera as we get ready to start the next segment. Just sit in the space of receiving the great powerful cognitions, the powerful truths about life. Just sit in that space as we get ready for the next segment.
Mangala Chakra, it's coming. Open it. Open it. கை இருக்கு விட்றா.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the participants joined us on Kailasa Darshan, Zoom, and the various social media platforms to this day 3 of the MahaParamashivoham program, season 2. All of us have just finished the yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and I hope everyone is energized after such a beautiful yoga experience of doing all the asanas. So, can I have a show of hands? How many of the participants were able to do all of the asanas? Can you wave your hands, please? Wonderful. So let's all get ready. Please come back and settle down. Please make sure that you are in your cameras. I still see a few participants are not in your cameras. Please make sure that you have your cameras turned on and you are sitting in your cameras. We'll now be beginning the first session of today, which is a very interesting session I'm sure many of you would have heard about or seen the 463 powers of Paramashiva, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating all of us into. The powers of consciousness over matter, or the third eye reading, or the body scanning. But many of us sometimes are able to manifest, sometimes it is yet to manifest, sometimes you're able to see that it manifests very easily, sometimes it doesn't manifest so easily. So, to entangle with all of you, we have the power manifestors, the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul, the Nithyananda Rudras, who are going to help you to entangle with you and manifest the powers. In yesterday's session, I'm sure many of you would have seen the powers which were manifested, the powers of third eye reading. Today, we'll be manifesting few more of the powers to entangle with all of you and show that the power manifestation is not just a myth or not just in our mythology, but it is a pure science which has been revived by our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's all get ready for that entangling, powerful session of power manifestation. Please settle down. Make sure that you are seated. I request all the participants in both the Zoom rooms and other Kailasa Darshan rooms to make sure that your cameras are turned on. Power manifestation itself, as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva has revealed over 463 powers, which directly Paramashiva has revealed, initiated, and crafted the science of how all of us can experience those Shaktis. By the grace of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has awakened the third eye, which is the center where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, between the eyebrows there is the Agnya Chakra. From that third eye, the Agnya Chakra, which modern science is trying to equate to the pineal gland, that center is the place where the whole energy of Bhagavan Paramashiva lands when the Kundalini, by the grace of a Guru, is raised till the state of the Agnya. Then the power manifestation happens, whether it is the power of closing two eyes and reading with the third eye, or powers where you need to do scanning of the remote place. For example, many of you would have heard about the story of Mahabharata, where the blind king Dhritarashtra wanted to see what is happening in the war field, but he was not able to see because he was blind. And by the grace of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Sanjaya, his charioteer, was blessed with the power of third eye to see the remote place and even hear the happenings in the war field, in the Kurukshetra. So at that time, when Sanjaya connected and narrated the whole happenings in the war, all the incidents, all the worlds, he was even able to see the Vishwarupa Darshana or Bhagavan Sri Krishna, which even people in the battlefield could not see. So, time and again, in various stories in our own Puranas and the Vedas, we're able to see that these powers were a day-to-day lifestyle. Or many of you would have heard about the story of Trishanku, or the various beings like Narada, where they used to just hop between the lokas, the various worlds. And it is not just a story, but it is a physical, practical science which Many of you, the graduates of the MahaParamashivoham Season 1 or the Paramashivoham participants would have experienced by yourself, where you're able to lift yourself from this plane and go to the higher and higher lokas, like the lokas of Mahaloka, Tapaloka, and finally being in the pure complete space of Kailasa, where you are able to connect by being in the space that I am Paramashiva himself. So continuously the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving these initiations, and even throughout the 21 days of the MahaParamashivoham program, many of you will experience all of these Shaktis, these powers, whether it is the Shaktis starting from the third eye reading, body scanning, and the remote vision, consciousness over matter, and then next level powers like the powers of length, where just by your seeing through your third eye, you're able to see any logical equation or question that is being asked to you, or the powers of breath, where you're able to see anything related to the art dimension or the space dimension. And then there's the powers of depth, which involve the materialization, teleportation, and various other Shaktis, which literally, as Swamiji says, your depth, which is your length, breadth, and depth, when you fill the whole space of you to the cognition that I am Paramashiva, your whole physiology itself changes. For example, when you're doing the power of levitation, when you're manifesting the power of levitation, and you are getting the physical weight of your body, not just the mental awareness or the peace inside you, literally the physical weight of your body starts decreasing. Swamiji beautifully, I still remember in the courtyard where Swamiji used to initiate all of us, he made us sit in a weighing scale. For example, if it was 50 kilograms, which is approximately 110 pounds, when we used to sit slowly, we would see that the weight decrease, and we would see in the weighing scale that the weight would come down to 40, 30. When it touches zero, you will see the body starts levitating when it's not being bound by gravity anymore. So like this, all of you are going to experience in the duration of these 21 days. And we would like to give a glimpse to all of you of powers experience. We're going to entangle with you the initial powers. You would have seen about the power of third eye. Today we'll be manifesting the powers of the body scanning, and also the power. Paramashiva beautifully in the source scriptures, in the Vedas, in detail he reveals about the 463 powers. Not just the name of the power, but the signs of what is the power, what is the powerful cognition through which the power can be achieved, and how to manifest the powers, the do's and don'ts, the manual. He gives a detailed manual of all of these 463 powers. And of course, these powers happen when we are in the higher states of consciousness. Most of the time, I'm sure you will you'll understand more during the ongoing program of MahaParamashivoham, but during the program, you will understand about the 25 states of consciousness and how continuously we are mostly in the lower states of Jagrat or Swapna or Shushupti, that is the waking state, sleep, the dream state, and deep sleep state. And of course, there have been various references in the third eye, about the third eye in the Hindu scriptures, which have been classified as the Shastra Pramana, which is the direct, eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the scriptures directly from Bhagavan Paramashiva. And then there is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the experiences and results of the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. We will now be looking at the beginning with the power of body scanning, where the sannyasis, initiated disciples, balasants of Swamiji were manifesting the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning will now be projected to all of you. This Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Sutra 34. Tannilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Sorry for the technical glitch. The translation of the sutra is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. We next have the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Vedic rishis. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, "You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic presence." In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Behold Bhagavan Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshana. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. We also have the references from various other cultures, including the Egyptian and Greek civilization, where they have referred about the third eye. For instance, the eye of Ra from Egyptian civilization resembles the cross-section of the pineal gland. There have been various studies conducted that describe the hidden power in the pineal gland, which is mapped to the Agnya Chakra where the third eye is located. In biology, the pineal gland is a small endocrine gland in the brain of most vertebrates, and it produces melatonin, a hormone which modulates sleep patterns, and the pineal gland is located in the epithalamus near the center of the brain. Where we see from the scientific aspect, the pineal gland is what they are able to map to the metaphysical organ of the third eye. We have also seen, as you can see in the slides projected, many researches which directly connects the third eye to the higher states of consciousness, whether it is the states of consciousness related to the lower states of consciousness, such as the swapna and shushupti, or the higher states of consciousness, the states above the state of Jagrat. And many of the times, our beloved Swamiji has conducted these scientific researches by having the monitors being placed on the brain and having the monitors recording the various states of consciousness we will now be entering into the direct power of the third eye. You may have a question, how does the body function this way? How does that power get activated? The power gets activated by the Diksha, the initiation of the avatar. Just like how from one lamp another lamp is lit, same way the avatar transmits through initiation the various types, such as the Sparsha Diksha, the initiation through the touch, or the initiation through the sight, or the initiation by the various sacred mantras, the syllables. And that is how the initiated disciples have received, all of us have received this initiation, this gift by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and which all of you also will be receiving during the 21-day program. So with that, we will now be beginning the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide the solutions through the awakened third eye. We have with us the Balasant from Nithyananda Gurukul, Sri MahaParamashivoham Maharaj, who will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Nithyananda Maharaj. We also have various participants. All of you can comment in the event page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's official Facebook page, where all of us, you can comment if you want the Balasants, the initiated disciples, to perform the power of body scanning, to scan your body. And we have one participant with us, Naveen. Paramesha Maharaj will now be scanning his body and revealing any of the illnesses, diseases, or the current, whatever Swamiji Paramashiva shows through the third eye. Let's now sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. What I was able to see was that currently you are experiencing the pain in your shoulders. I see currently that you are experiencing pain in your shoulders and thighs. These two places I was able to see from my third eye. Otherwise, there is no other health issue, major health issue. So I was able to see these two.
Wonderful revelation by Paramesha Maharaj. Will also be confirming with Navinaya for how he's able to relate with the manifestation. During the power of body scanning, the Acharya literally can see not just the diseases or the impurities, but also the thought currents or the why the disease is manifesting and what is also the solution in which the disease can be healed. So it is not just, as Swamiji beautifully says, that even the non-invasive heart surgery can be done through this power of body scanning. So with that, we'll now be confirming with Navinaya about the manifestation, and while Navinaya is confirming, we'll now be moving on to the power of consciousness over matter. In the advanced level power manifestations of consciousness over matter, the initiated disciples can connect with any matter, any immovable objects such as stones or mountains, asking the trees to bear fruits, and also can allow the flowers to shower from trees, connect with any living entity or non-living entity, and make it respond in the specific way. We will now be having Paramesha Maharaj manifest the power of consciousness over matter with the sacred Atmalinga. The Atmalinga is a direct representation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti, and our beloved Swamiji in a form of a linga, which is the size of a thumb, where Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas has explained about the Atmalinga to be the personal worship object, personal linga of each and every being, where to be the size of a thumb, to do the offerings daily, and it is directly energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramesha Maharaj will be placing the Atmalinga on the flat surface and will be making the Atmalinga raise. Usually if you see Atmalinga, it's a crystal, you can say, where it is in the shape of a linga, and it is the spatika, it is made out of the spatika material, and that linga, Paramesha Maharaj will be making it literally stand from a horizontal position to a 90-degree vertical position. So we now request Paramesha Maharaj to hold the Atmalinga and intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and begin the manifestation of the power of consciousness over matter. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 As you can see, Parameshwar Maharaj has moved the Atmalinga multiple times. You can see that the Atmalinga was actually in a horizontal position, and then it has moved to the vertical position, and it even fell the other side, which literally is a 180-degree manifestation. So this session is just for entangling with all of you, where to show you that all the powers are possible. It is not just a theory, or it is not just in the Vedas and Agamas. It's not no more a story, but it is actually a manifestation which is possible for each and every one of you to manifest the power. So all of you can post the whatever comments that you have, all the participants, in the events section of the Facebook page. You can post your comments, you can post your questions. If you have any questions about the manifestation, you can post it in the Facebook page. And with that, we'll now be moving on to the next session of today's program, where we'll be diving into the deeper and deeper truths. Please make sure that you're back in the camera. Yes, we are able to see many participants have posted the comments that we would like the Balasans to scan our bodies. We would like the Acharyas to scan. But due to time constraint, I'm sure all of us can connect with you on a one-to-one basis and help scanning your body. So I request all the participants to please come back and settle down. We'll now be beginning the next session. Please make sure that you're in your cameras and your cameras are turned on. I'm sure many of you would know that we have the Vaikuntha Ekadashi coming, which is the day the doors of Vaikuntha open, and literally the energy of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the energy of Mahavishnu, is active and blessing each and every one of us to manifest the abundance in our lives. As many of you know, Bhagavan Mahavishnu Parandama, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, is the direct deity who just showers abundance on everyone, whether it is in terms of wealth or health or relationships. The abundance is the one where Bhagavan Mahavishnu just showers. I'm sure there are millions of testimonials of people going. Just for everyone to know, the main temple of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, where Bhagavan Venkateshwara, when he appeared in the Nijavatara, he made the whole body available, just made it into stone, where all of us are able to worship his own body for thousands of years now. And that is the most auspicious temple of Venkateshwara. And today also we'll be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, where our beloved Swamiji will be manifesting that power, the energy of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, assuming the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. As Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the deity who manifests abundance in all our lives, today in the session, we'll be going through the various powerful cognitions where all of us will be manifesting the power of wealth in our lives. As many of you know, the wealth is not something which is just currency as we understand it. Many of us have many cognitions related to wealth. It might be the cognition that wealth is just a currency, or it might be the cognitions where you feel wealth is not for you, or you're not able to, never was able to manifest wealth in your lives, or you might feel that wealth is just something where you acquire wealth and then it goes away from you, it never stays in your life, or you might feel that wealth is such a big responsibility in your life where once you acquire wealth, you need to have the knowledge to keep it safe, you need to have the knowledge to make sure that it is spent in the most accurate way. So there is so much complications related to wealth. You might feel that as one of your cognitions. Same way, if you look in on why you're not manifesting wealth, you might actually find that you do not even want wealth in the first place because of all negative cognitions that you are holding about wealth in your inner space. So in today's session, we'll be going through the various aspects of how we can complete with those immature cognitions of wealth or the cognitions in our day-to-day basis, or which is not expanding our inner space to have the right cognition of wealth. I request all the participants, you can post your cognitions which you currently carry about wealth in the Facebook event section. Whatever cognition that you have about wealth, you can post in the event section, whether it might be right or wrong, or even if you heard it from Swamiji, whatever you would like to post, you can post it. So with that, we will now be listening to the powerful cognitions, the direct revelations from our beloved Swamiji about wealth. Let's all get ready. Please make sure that you are seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to a space of deep listening. And let us now hear the direct cognitions of wealth from Swamiji.
Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role. Whether you are going to have wealth stand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is the space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough. Have abundance. Please understand. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. jumping without a bank, jumping without a bund, abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. You sell your health to get the wealth, and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work, is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel? Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath, the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth. Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems. Almost 6-7 hours we were discussing only his problems. He himself says, I am not interested in solutions, Swamiji. I told, be aware of negative people. They will find a solution they will find a problem for every solution. See, if you go to a positive person, he will find solution for every problem. If you talk to negative people, they will find a problem for every solution. And still, after talking to negative people for hours, if you are not drained, you are an incarnation. Poverty means knowing your problem does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen. Meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. That is why for abundance webinar, I have kept Kalasamhara Murti here. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Is wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing, animals, or even the violence-based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever.
So we just saw a beautiful video of Swamiji where Swamiji directly explained about the wealth and the cognitions that we should have even when acquiring wealth. As Swamiji said, that some professions, for example, making silk while harming the silkworms or making honey by harming the bees, that is not the way in which the wealth should be created, because any wealth which comes from that profession, from those professions, it becomes directly karma inside us. That the wealth doesn't come, Lakshmi does not come along with that. So same way, let us look inside our own life and the cognitions that we have of wealth. As Swamiji says, wealth is not something outside you. It is an extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. So, never the outer situation is the problem for the inner wealth or the parts of us which is disturbed. That is the reason why wealth, we are not able to attract wealth in our lives. So let's begin the internalizing exercise. Let's move on to step 1. Please make sure that you have your pens and papers ready so you can write down. So let's begin with penning down all that you feel about life, all that you feel about you. The cognitions that you feel. For example, you feel that life never allows you to attract wealth inside you, or you feel that yourself that never till today you were never able to attract wealth in your life. Please pen it down. You can also post it in the comments in Facebook and the Zoom rooms. We have a few participants who have commented, "Be right back." Please come back quickly. Please make sure that your cameras are on and you are in your cameras And the more and more that you are able to post your answers, the more and more that you're able to connect with us acharyas, the more we'll be able to help you to point out the nuances of how you can change your cognitions. Let's begin. Please pen down all the cognitions that you feel about life, about you, with respect to wealth, do not filter your cognitions, do not feel what other people will think of you without any inhibitions. Write down all that you feel about life, about yourself. We have a comment from Mahajadashaktika saying, life is pain and difficult. I am of no use. I am not good. I cannot do big things. That's wonderful, Ma. You have internalized accurately. You can go deeper into those cognitions, why you feel that way about yourself, about life. You can write down. You do not need to justify. For example, if you feel that wealth never comes to me and life is so difficult, it is so difficult to attract wealth in my life, you don't need to justify saying that, no, I came from a very humble background. My family was not so affluent and I had to struggle so much. Do not give any reasons or justifications. Just purely write exactly as it is, your cognitions that you feel about life, that you feel about you. Please continue, and let's also move on to step 2, which is just an extension of the step 1. All the participants who are still writing, can you please wave your hands? Who are still writing? Okay. Please continue. For the participants who have already written, if you don't have any more cognitions to write, ferociously decide to be in the space in which you feel abundance. For example, I'm sure it is New Year for everyone, and whenever you feel a new beginning, if that empowers you, in that space, if that actually empowers you to say, okay, till now I had these cognitions, but now I'm going to make sure that from today, I will not allow these cognitions to influence my decisions, will not allow the cognitions to affect my decisions, my inner space. I will stick to the powerfulness that I am Paramashiva, and all of these cognitions cannot touch me. Decide ferociously. So same way, whichever cognition or click that Swamiji gives, whichever has clicked with you, decide that you are going to manifest, you are going to make sure that you will not allow these cognitions, the powerful cognitions, powerless cognitions, to enter your inner space and affect the life, the abundance inside of you. Yes, Ani Akhalaya is saying life is full of surprises, new challenges and adventures. Ma Amrita Vandini is saying I'm not worthy, life will not give me what I want. Let's all be ferocious to make the declaration that from now I will not allow these cognitions to perturb me, to disturb me, to influence me and my inner space, to affect the flow of abundance in my life. Decide ferocious and complete with each one of these patterns. Please continue. There's a participant, Elizabeth Silva, who's saying, I find it very difficult to express money right now. Actually, throughout the day, all the sessions that we'll be having, all of them, if you participate deeply, and of course, with the blessings of Swamiji's direct initiation that we'll be having today, the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So with that initiation, you will see that all of these cognitions just disappear. Once you just need to dig inside and present that, Swamiji, these are the cognitions I'm having. Please help me complete with these cognitions. Immediately, if you hold that sankalpa, the conscious resolution during the program, you will see that slowly and slowly through the whole day, all the cognitions will just disappear and you will see only abundance in your life. So now just focus on digging, getting the cognitions out. Swamiji says 90% of the problem is solved when you look at your own thought currents and bring them out. After that, it is just Swamiji's job, where Swamiji needs to do the initiation and clear all of those wrong cognitions inside us. So please continue. Mahajadashaktika is saying, how can ferociously without fear and doubt? A very good example of ferociousness is, Swamiji beautifully said that once in Swamiji's own life, Swamiji had missed the morning routine and had come late to the morning routine. The ferocious decision Swamiji took after that is, for the next many days, Swamiji did not even sleep and tied the hair and made sure that Swamiji did not even sleep the whole night. That is ferociousness, where towards the betterment, towards the higher existence of yourself, you make a ferocious decision so that the pattern never repeats in your life. For example, all this time you are thinking that wealth is bad for me, or I will not be able to manage the wealth. Now break the cognition and decide to invest in a multi-million dollar project and get the investments of that much amount, and see how Swamiji supports you to make that project successful. So like this, every cognition in your life, till now, what you were thinking that is impossible, or you were thinking that you cannot achieve, break that ferociously and take a step towards manifesting. That's wonderful. So with that, we'll now be moving on also to the power manifestation. Any participant who still hasn't finished writing, you can continue writing, and especially throughout the day. Today, we'll be having the sessions for the wealth, and we'll be having many completion sessions. So let us hold on to this powerful cognition that we will not allow the wrong cognitions about life and about ourselves to disturb the space of abundance inside us. And with that, let's move on to the power manifestation. The power that we'll be manifesting is the power of anima. Let's all get ready. Please settle down. The power of anima and mahima, which is decreasing and increasing the height. The power is directly related to the abundance, where by your own manifestation, you're able to increase and decrease anything. It might be your wealth, it might be an object, it might be the height of your own self. So we have the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Laghima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. So this is directly the verse 100 from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. We have the Apta Pramana. In the great epic of Ramayana, the great Purana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to Lanka to reach Devi Sita, at that time he was stopped by a demon. And the demon said, you first need to enter my stomach in order to pass the ocean. So Bhagavan Hanuman, Lord Hanuman, decreased his size to a miniature size and went inside the mouth of the demon. And after going inside, he enlarged himself totally and expressed the power of Anima and Mahima. See in the slides which are projected to all of you. And with that, let's move on to the Atma Pramana, where we have the beautiful story from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji once gave a huge Nataraja deity to the Los Angeles temple, and the deity was so huge that it did not enter the temple doors. And Swamiji just blessed the devotee, saying, now take him inside, he will enter. And they took the deity inside, and the deity just went without any damage. It went inside very easily, just by the power where Swamiji shrunk or expanded the size of the door and let Bhagavan Nataraja inside, and Bhagavan Nataraja went easily. So let's move on to the power itself. I request all the participants to settle down and get ready for the manifestation. All of you will be manifesting the power this time. So you can pick any object to manifest the power. That we are going to begin by decreasing the size of an object. Use a measuring tape to measure its current height. If you don't have a measuring tape, you can put it on a piece of paper and you can outline the object and take a picture of the current height of the object. I request all the participants to get ready. Once you have the object ready, please sit straight. Connect to Paramashiva Swamiji through your third eye and declare the height of the object to decrease. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely reverberate with the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and look at the object through your third eye and declare for the object to decrease in height. Let's begin. Remember,
Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Decrease in the measuring tape, or if you put an outline of the object on a piece of paper and you can take it again right next to the drawing, you can take the outline again and see if the object's circumference or diameter has decreased. Or if you took it in the measuring tape, you can now measure the object again and mark it in a piece of paper if the object has decreased in size. And you can post your manifestations in the events page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's official Facebook page. You can also post it in the Zoom and Kailash Darshan chats. If you are able to manifest the power, let's all verify and post it on Swamiji's official Facebook page to get the direct blessings, receive the direct blessings of our beloved Swamiji for our manifestation and show our gratitude to Swamiji. So with that, we'll now be moving to the next segment of today's exploring the various wealth dimensions. Let's get ready for the next segment. Nithyanandam. in the Zoom chats and Kailash Darshan chats, and make sure that you're posting in the Facebook event. Posting.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. So now, in this today's preparation for Vaikuntha Ekadasi and as well as we're going to receive Bhagavan in Venkateshwara Bhava Samaya Darshan as well. So in the earlier segment, we have seen what is the understanding, the explanation of wealth from the Hinduism. Till now, we have been accumulated with many definitions and many understandings. In the earlier segment, we got the right understanding about the wealth and the abundance. Now we'll be entering into a segment where we're going to understand the logic of richness. We understand the ultimate Paramashiva, he is not only rich, he is generous. The real rich persons are not only they having more money, they are always generous because they understand and they have so much of confidence that they can able to manifest, sustain and rejuvenate the richness. If a poor man becomes a rich, and what he'll be always in the measure, like he'll be reluctant and he won't be able to have the space to contribute. He'll be always in the space because he doesn't understand the real logic of the richness. So now here Bhagavan, the supreme point of Hinduism, beautifully explained the actual logic of the richness, which is the richness can be maintained, sustained as a richness only if we keep the currency in the current. If you're going to hold and if you're not going to ready to contribute to the people, the richness won't be stable. So that is why even if the poor people get rich, more rich, they will be in the insecure mode, and they will maybe extend themselves, and they may be able to live a fantasy life of what poor man's fantasy. So that's why having the right logic of richness, only if you keep the currency in current, you'll be able to manifest, rejuvenate the richness. So now we'll be having a beautiful video where Supreme Point of Hinduism himself is giving the right logic behind the richness. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Let us have the video now.
A real rich man will be always generous because he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He's not only rich, generous. Paramashivam Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you, non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. Good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with the junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Logic. It is like a poor man trying to live the fantasy of rich man and calling it as a rich man's life. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the signs of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. Listen carefully. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. Individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. My richness is my inner space which goes on surrendering itself in oneness with Paramashiva and downloads the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana and manifests it. That is my richness. Listen. Listen. The inner space will be rich if you stop getting disturbed by the words. Rich being is a person who gets inspired only by the truth. Highest truth does not get shaken by any rumors, scandals, words, actions and reactions of that words. Richi Swami used to tell me, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படக்கூடாதுப்பா தம்புடு. சாமியார்களுக்கு மான அவமானம்லாம் இருக்கப்படாது. வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படப்படாது. Understand? I tell you. You can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose, and do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business. More energy. More alive. More success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. Yes. Enriching makes you rich. Enriching makes you live richly. Do enriching. You will understand how rich your life can become. your life can become rich intellectually, emotionally, economically, in your health. Please listen. Richness is always not dependent on few rupees. The few zeros you have in bank balance, I tell you, after it crashes 80, it is not even going to affect your day-to-day life. If the zeros in your bank balance is crashed 8, after 8 zeros, any zero you add, is your day-to-day life is going to change? No. Because you can't buy anything more with money after you crashed 8. How many of you are getting it? That's it. That's all. That's all I am saying. केवल लाभान्वित करने से ही आप संपन्नता के साथ जी सकते हैं. Rich in having people. I tell you, having people around you and people feeling they want you and you feeling you contributed to their life is the ultimate richness. People wanting you and you feeling you contributed to their life will be the ultimate richness. I will establish a new community, new order in the world who understand the real value of richness. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use the word a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master, then fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small, then filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments, you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. I tell you, all other things, even if you call it as wealth or have it as wealth, it doesn't stay in you as wealth, stay with you as wealth. High enthusiasm is intense wealth. Creation, sustenance, and ability to handle when natural destruction happens. Extraordinary enthusiasm, which forms the base for creating wealth. That extraordinary reasonless enthusiasm is awakened only by inner practices. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. What is wealth, Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created. And making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making the circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making This Sangha wealthy, what is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I'll be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant.
I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of socially inflicted delusion. A delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, "Hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching." I said, "That's great. Please tell me, what should I do?" He gave me one word. Don't own anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring. Nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said? Don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a reserve bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows. I tell you, just this one teaching, you may think how as a Grihasthas, as householders, we can practice this teaching. Maybe I'll give you more details and clarities. How I internalized and adopted and started living with this pure, powerful cognition, and how this manifested in my life as most beautiful Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth means artha, for moksha. Wealth for your enlightenment, and wealth for helping others' enlightenment. Artha for your moksha, artha for helping others' moksha. That is what I call Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth manifested in my life just by this one teaching. Of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Yes. So it is a beautiful understanding about the logic of richness we heard from the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself. See, only when we keep the currency current alive, then only we were able to manifest, sustain and rejuvenate the richness. So now with this understanding, now let us create a strong sankalpa, the high enthusiasm inside us to manifest this wealth in our life. So I request all the participants to those who all joined in all the live media platforms, do a video conference, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Twitter Live, Instagram Live, all the participants, I request all of you to sit straight, hit next spine in a straight line, and declare yourself that I will maintain the high enthusiasm for 11 hours a day. Let's keep this 11 hours of enthusiasm for next 21 days. Let's have this as a cycle. We're going to maintain 11 hours of enthusiasm for next 21 days. To understand the significance of next 21 days, it can be any practice, any good practice which you would like to accommodate in your life, like waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or having the neem juice in the morning, finishing yoga before my Brahma Muhurta, all that. Practice for 21 days. Then it won't be that easy for the external things to move away this practice from your life. So it becomes very part of your life. So Bhagavan says directly from the Supreme Court of Hinduism's words, I am saying 11 hours a day just for 21 days. Maintain the high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge, not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and the life you are having, the attitude and the attitude towards your life you're having, both will have the quantum leap. So have this, declare yourself consciously that I'll be maintaining the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day for 21 days. Strongly visualize from in your third eye and declare that you will maintain the high, intense enthusiasm for 11 hours for 21 days to attract the tremendous wealth in our life. Create a strong sankalpa and declare that we maintain the high intense enthusiasm for 7 hours a day. Declare yourself each and every day, I will start my day with high enthusiasm. Maintain this for next 21 days. So, intensely declare that you will maintain the high intensity of enthusiasm for 7 hours a day for next 21 days to attract the tremendous wealth. Intensely declare yourself for manifesting the tremendous wealth in our life, let's have and declare ourselves that I will maintain the high enthusiasm for 11 hours a day for next 21 days. As we all entered into a wonderful new year, let's declare ourselves that this new year I will maintain the high enthusiasm to work the day and make sure for at least 11 hours a day to maintain the high enthusiasm for next 21 days. For manifesting the tremendous wealth in our life. Intensely, with the strong sankalpa inside you and declare that you will maintain the intense high enthusiasm for 11 hours or next 21 days to attract that tremendous wealth. Oh, yes. All of you, now you can relax. With that, with this strong, powerful space, strong, intense enthusiasm space inside us, now all of us will be entering into the power manifestation. Now all of us will be manifesting the power of body scanning. So I hope everyone have enjoyed the manifestation segment that our Balasans have manifested and showed the demo. How many of you are interested in, yes, I want this power. I also want to manifest these powers in my life. See, Paramashiva has blessed 463 plus extraordinary powers, which has made it possible for all of us to manifest. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has literally revived this whole science of our manifestation, and he has given in each and every blessings. So throughout this Paramashivoham, the 64 days of MahaParamashivoham, directly guided and blessed by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, each and every day we'll be having the Bhava Samaya Darshan, and also we all will be receiving the each and every day Darshan. So yes, now yes, sorry for ignorance. So now let us enter into the manifestation of body scanning. So before entering into the segment, let us go through the pramanas, the various pramanas which authenticate the power of body scanning. First, we'll be looking at the Sastra Pramana, the scriptural reference which authenticates the power of body scanning. We have the wonderful sutra from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, sutra number 54, Dharana 31. It goes as Swadehe jagato vyapi shukshma shukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dyatvante vyakjate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, recognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles for your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause, Paramashiva himself. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Parashakti herself, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which authenticates the power of body scanning. Next, we'll be looking at the Apta Pramana. Yes. So Apta Pramana, this is from the Vedic rishis who lived this science and manifested and authenticated all the powers of Paramashiva. So Therai was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to the Agathya for a healing. Agathya uses the power of body scanning and he identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai, a type of frog sitting in a person's brain. Agathya immediately instructs Therai, his disciple, to do the open head surgery. So after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and he cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therai. So actually, Therai is a type of frog. The person was having that in his head, so that is why he was having the headache. So Agathya, he scanned and he guided his disciple Therai to do the open head surgery. So once the surgery is completed successfully, he was able to get cured of the headache. So now we'll be looking at the Atma Pramana for the body scanning, which is the supreme point of Hinduism himself is manifested this science. So this is directly from the supreme point of Hinduism's life and also from his direct words. When I had my hand fractured, if you look inside, I was so joyous and ecstatic. And see, I think we have a wonderful video as well, where Bhagavan went through this whole experience. So when this happened, I was always told by my yogacharyas that I'll be in the painless body and have painless death. But only after I had the fracture and the surgery, see, actually morning was like around 7 o'clock, I had the fracture and no painkiller was given. And I had the surgery at 2 p.m. It was such an ecstasy for me that now I am experientially that I have no pain. So at the hospital, an X-ray revealed that HTA, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, had sustained a type 1 open fracture for both the bones on his right forearm, radius and ulna. So his divine holiness, the supreme point of Hinduism, was scanning his own arm and telling the doctor was effectively preciously each medication was having inside his arm. It is not only that, during the scanning also, they found out so much of poisons have been inserted in the supreme point of Hinduism's body without his knowledge. So he was able to, without taking any medicines, supreme point of Hinduism himself used his very own body scanning power and he scanned himself and he knows where the balance has to be done. So he, without doing any allopathy, supreme point of Hinduism was able to do the cleansing process and remove all the poisons. So this is directly from the supreme point of Hinduism's life. So now let us all get ready to manifest the power of body scanning. So the guidelines to manifest the power of body scanning is, please sit with your partner in the space of complete deep listening. We'll be having the Mahavagya. Let the Mahavagya reverberate in our whole body itself. So visualize you as Paramashivam with 25 heads and 50 hands. Contemplate on this powerful cognition that leaving aside the need of his own body, contemplate the same consciousness is present in the other body as his own. So once your partner tells you to scan your particular object, or you can body or visualize yourself there. Many of you who are facing or not able to get a partner, you can all scan myself, Acharya of this segment, Sri Nithya Premyananda Maharaj, the initiated sannyas disciple of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and get into the place and start revealing everything that is shown by the third eye. And you can also, moment you're able to see each and every revelations, please share in your social medias as well. Yes, that's all. Sit straight. Have head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize yourself as Paramashivam, having 25 heads and 50 hands. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahabhagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahabhagya. Visualize you are there in the object or the body which you are to scan. Those who are not able to get a partner, you can scan on your screen the Acharya for this segment.
Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let
all over
carry become one
the
with
body, mind, with its instruct, complete everything. Come to the space of deep listening. It's everything melts in oneness with Paramashiva. Let us be in one with Paramashiva. Let we become Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva, having the 25 heads and 50 hands. Intensely chant the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The whole body vibrate with Mahavagya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavagya.
Om Nithyananda
Let your whole body
Paramashivoham.
reverberate.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With Mahavagya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form. and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti.
Yes.
Om
Intensely chant the Mahavagya.
Paramashivoham.
And those who are joined on the YouTube, Facebook live, you can start also posting what you are able to manifest in this body scanning segment. So I request all the participants also to share your comments in the YouTube chat as well. I hope many one have shared the wonderful declaration during the last segment. Yes, I can able to see many of the chats. Yvonne Anderson has said that I declare I will maintain the intense high enthusiasm for 11 hours for 21 days to attract a tremendous wealth in my life. Anderson, Tatavastu, you will manifest that. So yes, I request all the participants. Now you can relax. You can post your revelations, what Paramashiva has showed on the YouTube chat. Wherever you are connecting, if you are connected through the Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube Live, have the comments box open. You can post your revelations, what you are able to manifest in this segment, in the YouTube comment, live comment. And all the participants who are joined in the two-way video conferencing via Kailasa's Darshan and as well as on the Zoom, please take this moment. Also, you can go and share on your social medias how you are able to manifest these powers. And also, I request all the participants to share your understandings about the logic of richness, what the ideas you had in the past, and what is the right understanding you had now. So let's take this moment to share your experience and everything on the social media platforms. And those who are watching us on YouTube and Facebook, other media, social media platforms, you can register yourself on Kailas, events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham/registration, where you'll be directly guided to for the two-way video conferencing. So I request all the viewers, let's take this moment to share your understandings on the logic of richness and also what you are able to manifest in this power manifestation segment. So yes, with this, we'll be coming to the end of this segment where we have understood the logic of richness and how we can manifest the tremendous wealth in our life. So I like all the participants to take this moment. We'll be moving on to the next segment. I request all the participants to share your experience on all your social media platforms. Yes, Nithyananda. Yes, many of you have been sharing your experience and what you're able to manifest in the social medias. Yes. Many people are like sharing your experience on what you're able to manifest in the social medias. Yes, I can see Mr. Karen who has scanned me, and then he said, scan reveal your eye vision would improve with healing eye nerves, and you have a small cartilage issue in your upper back or legs, and need for little purification in small intestine at your right. Okay, otherwise you'll be quite healthy. Yes, yes, I think what you have scanned about my eye vision is completely right. And yes, I hope you are able to manifest the power of body scanning. And those who all joined for this segment, I request all the participants to share what you are able to manifest in your Facebook chats or YouTube or in the Twitter chat as well. So yes, so with this, we'll be entering into the next segment. So as today, as we are getting ready to receive Supreme Point of Hinduism on the wonderful day of the day 3 of MahaParamashivoham season 2, and also we have wonderful Vaikuntha Ekadasi Darshan as well. So as we are today be manifesting the wealth in our life, understanding what is the actual meaning of wealth as per Hinduism, and what is the logic behind having being feel as a richness. So now in this segment, we'll be entering deep into the science of manifesting the wealth. See, who doesn't want wealth in our life, right? Everyone wants to manifest wealth in our life, right? But why we are not manifesting? Many of them having the contradictory and conflicting ideas and beliefs about the wealth. So that is the only reason we are not able to manifest wealth in our life. Swamiji tells very clearly, if you put life into whatever you're doing, you'll be able to manifest wealth. Which means if you're not manifesting wealth in your life, which means you're not putting life energy into it. So that is the only reason. So till now, we may be blaming that situation that, oh, my job which I'm doing, they're not giving me the high salaries or the salaries which I'm capable of. Oh, I don't have money to manifest money in my life, so if I have the money, I can put it in my business, so I can grow my business. All that, we have so many reasons behind that we are not able to manifest wealth. But the actual truth is we are not putting life into that. So we are not putting our life energy into that. That's why we are not able to manifest wealth. And deep inside, we also have contradictory ideas about the wealth. Okay, let us have this session now. Okay. So I request all the participants who joined on the two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, all those. Let's just take this moment and write down and post what is your understanding about the wealth. You may feel like having more money in the bank, the zeros in the bank is more wealth. Or you may have the other ideas as well. Manifesting wealth, so much of hard work. I can't spend more time with my family. I have to be completely focused on my work. Whatever, the moment you think about wealth, the moment you heard about wealth, what is the first thing which is coming in your mind? Please post in the chats. Let's have a look now. The moment you remember wealth, what is the first understanding or first idea you carry about the wealth? So I will tell you, many of the people who want to manifest wealth in their life have inside deep conflicts and deep like contradictory ideas about the wealth. That is why they are not able to manifest wealth in their life. And now in this segment, we'll be actually working on all those contradictory ideas and beliefs we carry about the wealth. Now we'll be having a video now. So meanwhile, I also request all the participants to share your ideas about wealth in the Zoom chat, Facebook Live chat, YouTube chat. Oh, okay, yes. Nitya sorry, it was too zoomed in. Okay, I think Nitya Mahachandra Saralananda. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong because it's too small on the screen. So yes, yes, they say that wealth means happiness. Okay, yes, that's wonderful to hear. See, when you go inside the wealth, when you go inside your life itself, we have so much of contradictory and conflicting ideas and beliefs about the wealth. That is the only reason we are not able to manifest wealth in our life. Now we'll be having a video now. We're going to watch directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. The Supreme Point of Hinduism himself directly explains what are the conflicting ideas we have in our life, how to complete all that so we can manifest wealth in our life. So let's have the video now. I request all the viewers to come to the space of listening. Yes.
Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role. Whether you are going to have wealth stand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is the space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough. Have abundance. Please understand. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal.
Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. You sell your health to get the wealth, and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work, is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel? Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath, the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth. Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems.
Yes. Many of you have shared what is your understanding about the wealth. Many of them have written that to me, wealth is universe giving me what I need, what I needed, when I need it. Okay. And then many of you have said, I think also Mr. Karan has said that I also believe that money is not abundance, but as Arunachala Swami says, for me, it is being alive and happy and free and blissful about life. Okay. So yes, many of you have shared about what is your understanding about the wealth. See, many times we have the restricting wealth patterns. In the sense, we want to manifest wealth in our life, but deep inside we have like contradicting patterns, like, I have my own inner image, I have my outer image, whether I'm able to manifest this wealth, whether I'm able to successfully sustain this wealth. So that is the biggest problem many of you have. So now let us take this moment to complete all the restrictive thought patterns you developed about you and you developed about money. What are the restricting patterns you developed about yourself? The sense, sometimes, some instance where you felt, oh, I'm not eligible, I'm not fit for this job, so I'm not able to manifest the success in this job. So whatever it may be, let us all look inside. What are the restricting thought patterns that you developed about you and about the money? So I request all the participants those who have joined the video conferencing on all the social media platforms, please pick up your notebook, pen and paper. And write down all the thought knots or restricted thought patterns that you developed about you and about the money. Write down all the incidents which created the restrictive thought patterns that you developed about you and the money. Look in and see how you relate with yourself. See, either way, we'll have a lower identity or we'll have the higher identity about ourselves. See, lower identities are the lower ideas you carry about you. Example, a very small thing. Sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes these kind of small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. On the other side, the higher identities, you carry very high ideas about you and it has always been very difficult things and it's very difficult things for others as well. So you believe in that because you have a very high identity about that. So let's pen down all the ideas. It can be a lower identity or it can be any higher identity you carry about yourself. Let's pen down all the identities you carry about you. Yes. So I hope everyone has written about what are the ideas, the lower and higher identities you carry about you and money. So now let us enter into the actual truth now. Bhavan says, you don't manifest your desires. You manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Yes, of course, all of us are desired to have strong desire to manifest wealth. But we may have some beliefs that having wealth is so much of responsibility, or it needs so much of time to manifest, so I need to put more life into that, or having wealth is like it's a crime, whatever it may be, or you may have the wrong ideas about the wealthy people. So if you have all those beliefs and if you cognize and believe all those, you're not able to manifest wealth in our life, because you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. So if you desire wealth, but if you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad or wealth is too much responsibility, you will not manifest wealth in your life. This gap between your desire and your perceptions and the belief is what we call as the mental patterns. So this gap between your desires and what is your belief and what is your perception is mental patterns, and that is what we're going to work on this segment now, to remove and clear all these mental patterns and align our belief to our desires to manifest wealth in our life. So this is a process which helps you to complete with many of your perception, cognitions, beliefs you carry about the wealth. So now I request all the participants to write down all the beliefs you carry about the wealth. Pen down all the perceptions and the belief and the cognitions you carry about the money. Example, you may have money is difficult to earn, you'll have respect only if you have money, money can break or make relationships. So write down all the perceptions, beliefs and cognitions you carry about the money. For each perceptions and the ideas you have been writing, please pen down the exact incident when you developed that belief or the perception inside you. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, or it brings suffering, impossibility in you? What is the emotion or the energy it invokes in you? Identify the emotion and the incident that triggered you in the emotion inside you. So for all the perceptions, ideas, please pen down the exact incident and the emotions. For all the perceptions, ideas you carry about the money, please pen down the incident which made you to have the belief or perceptions or cognitions about the money. And comment you heard about money, what is the emotion you carry inside, whether it's a happiness or suffering or it creates a pain inside you. Please write down the emotion and what is the incident which triggered you that emotion. Please pen down all those now. Yes. So many of you are also posting in your social medias as well. What is your ideas about the money? So let us have this myth breakers now. See, many of us are feel like the people who are wealthy are bad people. They do a lot of crimes to manifest wealth in our lives. See, it is not about the wealth. The bad people will be bad even if they don't have the wealth in our life. And many of the people who says, "Oh, manifesting wealth in our life," the wealthy people, the rich people, they don't have time to spend with the families or the friends. They have so much of restricted. So these are many of these ideas we carry about the wealthy people. Let's all break from all the myths. So yes, now all of you have written what are the ideas, beliefs you carry about the wealth, and whenever you remember wealth, what are the incidents which triggered your emotion, whether it's a suffering or a pain or impossibility which is created inside you. All the moments which created a suffering inside you when you remember the wealth. So now let us enter into the Kriya, which helps us in completing from all the sufferings about the wealth. And special attentions, if you're already having any serious illness, the medical conditions, or any heart problems like blood pressure or any other heart conditions, please don't do this Kriya. This Kriya is to break the patterns of the sufferings of money inside you. You see, whenever you remember money, whether it can be brings any incompletions or it can create any impossibilities inside you. So now the Kriya which we are going to do, it's going to relieve ourselves, break all the patterns of suffering inside the money. So I request all the participants, all who are watching us live, please stand on your legs. What am I going to do? So I request all the viewers now, stand on your legs. Please quickly stand up. Keep your legs wide apart, at least a 2 feet distance between the legs. So don't keep the legs both together. Please at least maintain a 2 feet gap between both your legs. So I'll first guide the whole steps. It is a 4-step process. I'll first clearly explain the step 1 to step 4, and we're going to continue this step 1 to step 4 for next 10 minutes. So all of us will be inhaling as slowly as possible. See, when you're done inhaling, when you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. You can use your both thumbs to hold the breath. The moment you inhale, use your both thumbs to hold as long as possible. Take use of these thumbs so that it will be helpful in the process of holding. So when you finished inhaling, do the process as slowly as possible. So when you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. You can use both thumbs to close your both nostrils. Then when you're done and then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Again, after completely exhaling, hold as long as possible. Keep the your lungs empty. Even same again, you can use your both thumbs to hold. So do these 4 actions: inhaling, holding your breath, exhaling, then again holding, keeping your lungs empty. So this is the first 4 steps. Do this process as slowly as possible. You can have 2 thumbs for your help, and do this for next 10 minutes now. So it's very simple. Stand on your 2 foot, 2 legs, 2 feet apart. The first step is inhaling as slowly as possible. Then hold your breath as long as possible. You can close your 2 nostrils with your 2 thumbs. Then slowly exhale. So after completing exhale, hold as long as possible. Hold your lungs empty. You can use both thumbs. So we're going to do this process for next 10 minutes. So are we ready? Yes, I will do along with you. So let's start now. Do the inhaling as long as possible and slowly as possible. And hold the breath as long as possible. You can hold with your two thumbs by closing the nostril. Hold the breath as long as possible. Then slowly exhale. Then again, use your both thumbs to hold the breath. Keep the lungs empty as long as possible. Repeat these 4 steps continuously. Inhale slowly as possible. When finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. So repeat the 4 steps continuously. Inhale as slowly as possible. When finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. After completing the exhale, hold as long as possible. Keep your lungs as long as possible empty. Intensely do this 4 steps continuously. Inhale as slowly as possible and hold a breath by using your 2 thumbs. Then exhale slowly. After exhaling, hold as long as possible. Keep your lungs empty. You can use both your thumbs back. Then inhale as slowly as possible. When you're finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then slowly exhale. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible. Keep your lungs empty. Repeat this 4 steps for next 2 minutes. Now, you can relax. You can sit down. Down. All of you can be seated. Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely from the face. Any of the participants are still standing. Please request all the participants, all the viewers to settle down now. You can be seated now. Just bring your awareness to your breath. Relax completely in the unclutched space. The space of not connecting with any of the thoughts or emotion which is flowing inside you. Just give life into the unclutching space. Just bring your awareness into your breath. Just settle down completely. Just bring your awareness to your breath. Relax completely in your unclutched space. Don't connect with any of the thoughts or emotion which is flowing inside you. Just be in the unclutched space. Just bring your awareness to your breath. Be in the unclutched space. Just be in the unclutched space. Don't connect with any of the thoughts or the emotions going inside you. Just be live to the unclutching space. All of you can relax now. Please open your eyes and relax. Please be in the So yes, with this powerful space, now all of us will be entering into the power of body scanning. Now, in the early segment, we have scanned about each of our partner's body and we have scanned the illness that our partner is going through. Now we'll be entering into the same body scanning segment. Now we'll be manifesting, scanning the blood group. All of us are ready? Yes. So you can post your answer continuously. You can post your answers on the social medias. I'm following all your comments. So yes, let's start now. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening.
Let oneness become living stretch. Living
All your head neck spine in the straight line. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva, having 25 heads and 50 hands. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and manifest the scanning of blood group. All the viewers, you can scan myself, the Acharya of this segment, and all of you can post the answers. What is the blood group? So, you can scan the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And the Mahavagya
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Hence, Mahavagya
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
visualize yourself as Paramashiva and conscify it
Paramashivoham.
and
Om Nithyananda
afraid that the same consciousness, Paramashiva consciousness, go through my very own consciousness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya
And
Mukti.
relax now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now I request all the participants to share what Paramashiva has revealed to you. So all the participants and the viewers on the social media platforms, all of you have scanned myself, the Acharya of this segment. So please post, all the YouTube viewers, you can very well post in the YouTube chats. Let's hear from all of you what Paramashiva has showed. Yes, I will be revealing the answer. But let us have this time, before the answer segment, verification part, I would like to hear from all of you what Paramashiva has revealed to you. Because all the Zoom participants, Kailasa Darshan viewers from social media, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, live, you can post your answers. What Paramashiva has shown you during this for manifestation of body scanning, the blood group. Yes. Yes, people are started sharing the revelations. The answers are coming. A, B, O negative, O positive. Yes. So let's wait for all the participants who are watching us live. You can take this moment to share your manifestation. What Paramashiva has showed you during this power manifestation segment of scanning the blood group. So yes, let us take this moment to verify now. So the blood group of myself, the Acharya of the segment, Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, is O positive. I think, yeah, a few of the participants have manifested, yes, identifying my blood group. So that's wonderful to see now. So yes, now take this moment to share with your friends what is the powerful cognition you carried inside you, what was the space you carried inside you during this power manifestation, and how Paramashiva has showed you this power. So let's take this moment to share in your social media platforms as well. So yes, all of us now will be getting ready to the next round of scanning the blood group. So I request all the participants, now all of you can scan Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, the Acharya of the previous segment. He is also the initiated sannyas disciple of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us all close your eyes, sit straight, Hit neck spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bring oneness with Paramashivam. Visualizing yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads and 50 hands, and intensely chant the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So request all the participants to straight and start the power manifestation. Let's visualize ourselves as Paramashiva. Let your whole body reverberate with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's intensely chant the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Saying that a partner, all the participants and viewers are planning. One of our Acharya of this segment, Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, was demonstrated with the power of body standing. I request all the participants or you can call your friends from your family and you can scan them. Later, we'll call and find out the answer. Paramashivoham.
Enclichanda Mahavagya,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Am the Mahavagya. Do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So yes, now I request all the participants to share the revelations on the second round of manifesting the power of body scanning. So all of us have manifested. Please post your answers on the social media platforms. Maybe if you're watching in the YouTube live, please post in the YouTube chat. Or if you're watching on the Facebook live, please post on the Facebook comment sections. Please post what Paramashiva has showed you during this power manifestation. So all of us have did the power of body scanning, identifying the blood group. We all have scanned Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, the Acharya of the segment, another Acharya of the segment. So now all of you can post your comments now. What Paramashiva showed. Let's take this moment to quickly post all our answers. So yes, now let us verify our answers now. The blood group of Sri Nithyananda Maharaj is B negative. So all those who have manifested, please take this moment to share on all your social medias how you are able to manifest this power and what was the powerful cognition, what was the space with which you are able to manifest this power. So I request all the participants, you can also very well go to MahaParamashivoham Day 2 event, which is hosted on the Facebook. You can go to the official Facebook page of Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam. On the event section, you will find out the MahaParamashivoham Season 2, Day 3. So we request all the participants, you can also share your answers and also sharings, how you are able to manifest the power on the Facebook page as well. And those who have scanned your partners, friends and family, please take this moment to call your partners and family and verify the answers now. And you can post at how you are able to manifest or you are yet to manifest. Ananda Sagaran has said that, oh, I was able to manifest. I saw somebody has showed me be negative. That's wonderful, Aya. I request all the participants to take this moment to verify your answers with your partners. And post how you are able to manifest. So yes, many of you are continuously sharing about how you are able to manifest during these 2 rounds. Please take this moment to verify your answers. The first round, the manifestation, it is a O positive. It's a blood group of mine. And the second round, we did the body scanning, the blood group scanning for Tattvananda Maharaj. The answer is B negative. So I request all the participants to share your experience. You can head over to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Facebook page. On the event section, you will find out the day 3 of session 2, where there you can post all your sharings. So with this, we'll be coming to the end of this segment. And also, as we are getting ready to celebrate the Jayanti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Jan 3rd, as a wonderful opportunity for all of us to participate and show our gratitude in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Thulabharam. The registration links will be projected now. So as we are getting ready for the next segment, I request all the participants to visit the link, and all the viewers who are watching us on live YouTube, you can also register for this event at events.kailasa.org/paramashivoham/register. So yes, let's take this moment to share your experience on the power manifestation segment. Yes, thank you, Nithyananda.
Understand, literally lost 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana is MahaParamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana just Paramashiva. This MahaParamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way. Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana is MahaParamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana just Paramashiva. This MahaParamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way. Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana is MahaParamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana just Paramashiva. This MahaParamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way. Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana is MahaParamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana just Paramashiva. This MahaParamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way. Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the viewers. So how have you all been doing? We all are in the part of this 48-hour Bhakti Bonanza. And we're almost nearing, in just a few hours, we're going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And exactly in that time that Vaikuntha Vasal opens up, Vaikuntha, the abode of Parandhama, opens up for all of us to have the darshan. And today, after a very, very, very long time, we're going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and I'm sure everybody's excited. So let us know how many of you are excited to receive this darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
And what is the most delightful thing is that all of us are here, and when the Vaikuntha is opening up for us, that is what is this time that we all are having. The Vaikuntha Ekadashi, it's also called as Mukata Ekadashi, and it's also extremely popular, and the best cosmic alignment happens during this time for us to be able to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The cosmic portal opens up for us to experience the space of Vaikuntha. How many of you are here with us right now, tuned in with us, that want to manifest wealth? Like you have some obstacles related to wealth and you would like to have a breakthrough from that.
Please let us know.